drive 10,000 miles. It's a 2003, and I guarantee it's got issues.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's in a wheelchair, so it makes it hard. I'm like, look, this is not one you can sit and wait on. Like, I have to pull the train or put one in there. You're gonna have to decide. But I need to do it for a minute. Sorry.
Well, 41 TE, you may have it for longer than a week. I'm serious, because of the supply on parts is not fantastic for that unit.
She'll have to figure that part out. That's what I told her too. I said, when you're ready, let me know. At the end of the day, the only answer is you either replace the van or you replace the transmission.
Hey, but on the upside, she's got wheels to get home one way or the other.
True that. I can't afford to do wheelchair van. I said, yeah, not bad.
Yeah, they're expensive.
They are expensive, yeah.
The transmission's worth
Have you ever seen the F-150s they convert over where the side comes up? Well,
Those are pretty slick.
Raises up and then the platform comes out and lowers it down like an elevator. It's pretty freaking slick.
I wonder how they hold up, though, because that's an awful lot of...
I don't know, but I mean, because you and I have talked about it before. It's the first time I seen one. The guy was part of the beta testing. And he was in the parking lot. He couldn't get in.
Because what are the chances of that thing, flexing a little bit or something? And I mean, that's a big,
But the lock was holding on to the wheelchair, and he couldn't release manual release lever for it. So I had to go. He's like, "Well, this is why we're testing it, so they can."
Actual news bite about kids stuck on a roller coaster.
That's great. That's even better.
Oh, I bet there's a lot of weight. Yeah.
I better check YouTube.
Wheelchair
oh my God,
crazy. There's a lot to them.
I don't like working on them.
They're so hard to get under. Yeah. I have to move things off my rack just to get the feet under. But yeah, she's been coming there for years, so we work on hers. But that's the hard part with them is you feel bad. Yes. We have her stay in our lobby, and we'll order lunch in and stuff for her, but most of them aren't that patient. Like, they want it done now, and it's like, just, what do you want us to do? We got to fix a car.
Because we usually only see them when they buy them used.
Yeah. And by that time,
because they're buying one of those used.
We'll order lunch in and stuff for her, but she at least bought this one new, but...
Let's see, is this going to go out?
We're welded.
Did we go live from there? Yeah, we are. Doing it, but I'm glad they do it.
Here you go. You ready? Here you are on YouTube.
But then you lose towing power because of the weight. And at the end of the day, it's still a Ford.
It's got to be a rattle box out there.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. And as I've been saying this for 45 years, the only show of its kind anywhere in the universe. Hey, especially today. Today is Car Day, Car Friday. We do a show every day, Monday through Friday, on consumer problems, questions, and complaints. Basically, everything you can think of. I don't think there has ever been a topic or a category we haven't touched in everyday life. Now, we have different spins on these, but very seldom do we ever get into virgin territory. In fact, if we ever did, I'd be shocked. So if you're the one that does it, we'll have special gifts for you. How about that? Swag and maybe a special gift appearance, helicopter ride, who knows? Whatever you want. Hey, it is Car Day, so welcome. We got Jeff Vick with us from Kimmer Transmission. We got Kevin Calkin from Sheridan Auto Tech, and then Jesse Schillinger from
That's me.
Honest Accurate Auto. from Colorado Springs. So, guys, we have the powerhouse today, and we're talking about cars or anything near and dear to your heart and pocketbook. Do you know the most common complaints for cars over 2025? What do you think it'd be? What do you think the most common? By the way, I want to tell everyone, please get your calls in. You will never get better people than these people to answer your questions. So 303-713-TALK. And it doesn't have to be cars. It can be anything. 713-8255. So what do people complain about the most? I'm finding the survey, and the survey says, what do you guys think? Let's play a little Family Feud.
Parts back order.
What, parts? That isn't it, but that's a good one because that would affect no matter what category it is.
Sure.
I'm looking for it here. What do you think, Jesse? What do you think people are complaining about?
Too many electronics.
But as far as what's going wrong in the car?
Yeah.
He's touching on something. What do you think, Jeff?
Probably the infotainment system.
Okay, you guys are right. The electronics and a study of what most people complain about. You guys have it. Electronics and electrics, infotainment comes to it. Is it because they go wrong? I think it's because people don't know how to use them.
Yes, that's what we see.
That's a lot of it.
People don't know how to use it, or I didn't know I had that.
You know, it's gotten to be where things are very, very complicated. I mean, in an effort to make things simple, they've actually gotten complicated. But I don't like when you have to relearn something because you haven't done it in a while, like getting into your menu. I think the owner's manual's online on the screen to drill down to what you need is ridiculous. Again, I've said this before. Truly, we need AI inside the car so you can say, reset my tire monitors. Okay? Because otherwise I have to go into this, then I have to go into this, then I have to go here, and then I have to here, and then you have to be still, and then you have to reset.
Pump the brakes 3 times.
By the way, speaking of tire monitors, they always say there's an error in my tire monitor. So I hit reset and it goes off and then it comes back on. So every time I start my car, every single time I start my car, I get an error. And you have to actually acknowledge it to get through it. It says, it's my tire monitors. I wish I never had tire monitors ever. Do you know anyone who actually uses them? I mean, when do you actually use, really and truly, I don't believe them when they're accurate. I don't believe them when they're not accurate. In other words, I don't trust them. Do you guys trust them even? I mean, do your customers even use them?
People ignore them.
That's exactly right. Just like the car alarms they ignore. Car alarms are useless technology. Yeah. I often wondered, was a car thief ever deterred by an auto alarm? I have never I'm in a crowded parking lot and I hear an alarm. People just going about their way. Not like, oh my God, somebody's breaking into a car. Call cops. It's an alarm that we have been conditioned to ignore. Woo, 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 woo. We've been conditioned to ignore them. So truly, really, I'm thinking about this, and I thought the other day when I heard this, I thought, how jaded are we? What if someone truly is trying to break into the car?
Yeah, you just think somebody just set it off by accident or something. Or
or they didn't mean it.
Yep.
So you don't do anything about it. I've actually seen people who are trying to get into their car and the alarm goes off or goes on, however you say it. There's a reason they say off, by the way. That's a little trivia. I wonder when they say alarm goes off. There's a reason they say goes off. Yeah, it's a little trivia, little electronic digital trivia. Not even digital, it's just trivia. But anyway, so people, I believe, have had cars, I'll bet you, broken into with full alarms going off because they've come to know that they don't mean much. So, welcome. Whatever is on your mind, give us a call at 303-713-TALK, 713-8255, or you can call 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. I'm at the mothership today with the boys, so we're all here in one studio. Deputy D has joined us as well. We have Axe at the controls. Taking calls, and Shannon at the controls. So, has anyone ever, I want to know one person who's ever been alarmed by a car alarm. No one ever does it. Now, what about home alarms? I've often wondered why the noise. The noise is to scare the hell out of the people on the inside of the house, right? It makes it so you can't think. Because you really don't hear it outside that much, you know? You don't. Mm-hmm. And then they call the police. I mean, home alarms are important. I think when you go into a home and you hear ding, 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 you know there's an alarm, you want to get out of there. And I think that it's something people would pay more attention to. And of course, if it calls cops, you have to give the code to your alarm company to have it turned off, or you have to tell the cops you're safe. I don't know if the cops take your, no, you have to do it through your alarm company. They'll wait for you to do it, but you have to turn it off through them. You have to have a code word. And I use my code word is very easy, so I can always remember it. It's code word. So when they say, "What's your code word?" I said, "Yes." Anyway, so let's talk about electronics and why they're such a pain in the ass. Okay, why, Kevin? I mean, you work on electrics. Why? If anything, solid state should be more solid.
It is, but I think they complicate it with what they call a CAN bus system.
What does that mean?
Where all the modules connect and have to talk to each other and clear. So if you lose one module, you lose all.
Really?
In circuits, like it's really challenging, especially when you have an intermittent drop, you know, where this module is seeing something it doesn't recognize and it knocks out three others.
What are the things we should pay attention to? I think check engine lights are still prime importance.
Yep.
How many times have we heard people ruining their car?
Well, especially flashing.
Now, check engine lights tell you something's wrong with the engine, but they don't tell you what it is. Should you stop all the time with a check engine light? No. So how do you know when to stop with a check engine?
If it's flashing.
Yep. If it's flashing, you pull over.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what about the check engine lights flashing? Do you ever get? Do cars ever talk to people anymore? Like not anymore, but I mean, do they say, you know, it's a serious problem? Why don't they have verbal? I often wondered why they don't have something verbal saying, you know, do not drive. Now, what is a limp mode? Somebody asked me the other day about a limp mode. Remember that guy said his car kept going into a limp mode.
Yeah.
What does it mean? What is it for? What is a limp mode made for?
It's fail safe. So when it recognizes,
if you're a dummy and don't pull over,
well, if the computer gets scared enough, basically it says, okay, I'm going to go into a protected mode.
Yep.
So whether with the engine, it may be, you know, dropping power, reduction in power. With the transmission, it will typically lock you into an individual gear. It won't shift. So it's designed to.
It doesn't let you use it normally.
No.
Right.
Is it designed to get you to a shop even?
Or if you're driving down the highway, it's not going to just shut you off on the highway.
So
You can continue to go till you can get off at the next exit.
So
but
it's
you're not overpowering
It's
the
literally
engine.
a limp mode in order to pull over or to get to safety.
Yep.
But it's not meant to be driven 50 miles to a place or 10 miles to a place. No. Okay. And as far as this is something, the dumbest question in the world, but it's so logical. You have to have a data reader. Why don't they just have the codes flash on the screen? I often wondered that. If you could have a screen, instead of going into the data port, you guys put that thing in the data port and you read the system. Why can't we have that on the screen?
Because that doesn't always tell us what's wrong. It tells us where to head.
Okay, but why not have that?
Because then if you as a consumer get a code that says it's an oxygen sensor, you're going to go replace that oxygen sensor. And then the code comes back for the same oxygen sensor. Now you're frustrated. See, it doesn't always mean the oxygen sensor is the problem. It could be fuel, it could be CAT, it could be exhaust. But aren't we at a point now with technology where we can narrow it down even or not? No.
We still need the hands-on.
Yes. Because what if it's a bad wire and not a bad sensor, right?
Okay.
So same code.
AI is not going to take over everything. Mm-mm. But I thought if it comes up on there and says oxygen sensor or whatever, or just give the code to your mechanic. Because if I call you up and I say, Kevin, I have a K1234 code, at least you have an idea. I mean, I don't know. I just thought, why don't they let us be privy to that? Why do we have to have a data reader? You know the technology is there right now, this minute, that they can put it up on the screen right this minute because they give it to a data port. Rob, what's going on with you? Welcome to the show. What's happening?
Hey, Tom.
Hey, man. What's going on?
Just a real quick comment. So I recently had some tires put on my car, new tires, brand new. And 2-3 days later, the TPS, low tire pressure sensor came on. And I thought, okay, well, maybe I've got a leak in the tire. Went back to the people that service the car.
Yeah.
And when they're checking the tire pressure was 40 PSI on all the tires, and the car is supposed to have 33.
Were they all low? Exactly the same low?
They're all high.
All high, I mean, okay.
They're all high.
Okay.
So, and what was causing the sensor to go off was my spare, just oddly enough.
So,
but my comment is,
yeah.
how many times you get a tire put on your car and check the tire pressure afterwards?
I've never
done
do.
it in the past.
I never do.
And it did aggravate me a little bit.
I never check tire
pressure.
Guys, I never check tire pressure unless something looks visibly low. Today's time for true confessions. I don't check tire pressure. I don't check tire pressure unless it looks low. So I never, ever just walk around and check pressure. Do you guys be honest?
Literally on Monday, we had a car come in on a tow truck. The young lady was ignoring her TPMS lights. She said, I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, it got a little bumpy.
It was flat.
She rode on the rim from King Supers to her house, ignoring the light.
Yeah, probably 3 out of 10 cars come in with that light on.
Oh, yeah. And about 1 out of 20 fixed it.
The only time I like it is when the lights are
Okay,
off.
guys, spot real quick. Gravinas, they have the greatest windows. I can't do it like the other guys, but I can tell you this. They have 50 lines of windows. 50 brands of windows. You know what that means? When you go there, you're going to get the right one for you. Now, I'm not saying that the ones who sell one brand don't do a good job, but they only sell one brand. But you want someone who has variety, but you also want a company that has tradition. These guys have been around 65 years. They even trademarked the name. Gravina, Nick Gravina took over for his dad, who took over for his dad. It's a family tradition. 950 West Evans, 303 Gravina, 303 Gravina, or gravinas.com. I never check tire pressure.
Huh.
I look at them. I do look at my tires, but I don't check them.
Nope.
You check tire pressure?
Oh, yeah.
Why you mad? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, on a regular
This guy?
basis.
Yeah, he checks it
I'm
daily.
tired of you. You do everything superb.
Who doesn't check their tire pressure?
Me? I don't check it.
But it's important.
I look.
Yeah.
They look good to me. Lights off.
I mean, I'll be
I'm golden.
hauling ass on the 2.5
Now,
and suddenly,
I check them on my
2.5.
on my airplanes. I check 'em.
I check my tire pressure.
That is funny. I do check them on the airplane,
Yeah, it's
Well, it's
important.
probably a little more less forgiving when you're,
but I never check the air on my helicopter.
Oh, jeez.
Actually, they have air. They do have air struts. You know.
the helicopter.
Yeah, the skids are
Are they
on struts.
compressors? So they constantly adjust, or
They have gas in them.
okay.
They're called gas struts, right? Nothing you fill.
Okay.
Well, you do fill, but they have. Is it nitrogen they put in them?
More likely.
Anyway, yeah, I think they're nitrogen. So it compresses like this. You see the skid print, and then they have lines, and it has green, yellow, red.
What does red mean?
Green line.
Time to get new struts.
If it's yellow, it's low. If it's red, don't go.
Oh.
Although even with a red, it's not going to do you any harm.
It's kind of a little rougher landing. Yeah.
I don't even know why they have. I swear to God, I don't know why they even have struts on them. I mean, as far as you'd have to maybe for that.
Maybe for the impact.
I always try to do it as lightly as possible. Just it's a little game with me to see how lightly I can do it.
Where's Mark at this week?
Vegas.
Guy spends a lot of time in Vegas.
I do not go to Vegas unless I absolutely have to. I hate that.
It's
time.
not my thing.
I hate that
It's not my
state.
thing.
We bowl there
love
once
it.
a year. That's enough for me.
I don't even like ones here. There's just something it was never my thing. Although I took my mom there because she just loved the lights and the slots, and she liked Wayne Newton.
See, I'm not into gambling. I can sit down at a table for a while, but
I don't like the atmosphere. Ding, 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 ding.
I bowl, and there's nothing left to do. So
and then
we do watch the shows, but
it's a great people watching.
Oh yeah.
You definitely get a variety.
But all the big automotive things are in Vegas.
yeah, I know that's.
I'm going to tell you one of the best people.
My neighbor goes to the SEMA show, so I get all that from him.
Yeah.
He closes for the whole week, takes the whole crew. I'm like, awesome. Let me know what happens. They're a custom shop. They do
that's different.
Predator
Yeah.
4x4. They do nothing but lift kits and
Do you like watching people?
customize.
Oh, yeah.
You say Miami's crazy. I swear to God, in Miami, you had little Cubanos with these tall, buxom, beautiful women, and they pull up in these $300,000 and it's like, I swear, this restaurant, they're all lined up out front, and they have these suits just like the movies, shiny suits.
Oh, God.
They get out, and the woman they gotta look up to. I mean, it's really funny, and it's just weird how different cities have different personalities.
Oh yeah.
Stephanie and I have this little joke. When we go somewhere, we give it a slogan. So, out when we go out to where her mom lives out in Newport, near Studio City and all that, the saying is, "I got the part." You know, people are always like, I said, "I got the part." And then in Miami, they're all walking around, and I think they say, what is it? The Miami slogan was, "I made the deal." I made the deal. And in Daytona, I'm between jobs. It's such a different atmosphere. And then what was New York? New York was, I know a guy.
I got a guy. Yep.
And then what other cities? We go to little cities and give it a sing. Wait. Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show, 303-713-8255. Let's talk to Samuel. Samuel, what's going on, man? What's happening?
Hey, so early yesterday evening, my vehicle got repossessed.
Oh,
That's
man.
on me.
That's too bad.
I was behind on payment, so
Yeah.
I understand that.
Yeah.
I was able to call last night, and with the help of my brother, I was able to pay the balance and the fees and everything. My lender said they would send the release forms over last night. This morning, I called my lender just to confirm that everything got sent over, which it did. But it turns out this place that they brought it to you is like appointment only.
Oh,
So
no.
I've been.
You mean to
I've
pick
been,
it up?
fighting-
So to pick it up, you have to make an appointment?
Pick it up, and even to get, like, when they repossessed it, my house keys, my work badge.
Oh, man.
Some stuff
Where
was in there,
are
and
they
they're-
located? And will they make an appointment or not?
I was able to make an appointment, but not until like late Monday afternoon, June 1st.
Jeez.
So they were telling me I even need to make an appointment to get my possessions out of the vehicle.
But
So,
if you had to make an appointment for the possessions, that's if you weren't going to pay it off and take the car. I see. Okay. So basically, go ahead.
It's to grab your possessions and or pick up the vehicle.
Right,
You
that's
gotta
what I
make
meant.
an appointment.
So what's the problem? They wouldn't make the appointment or what?
Well, I was finally able to get a hold of them. They're going to come and let me grab my car keys and my work badge. But what I guess what I don't understand is if they're allowing me to come grab my possessions and the balance has been paid and release forms have been sent over, why can't I just pick up the vehicle?
Well, that's
I feel like
that's what
the
I was asking you.
appointment-
Why? I mean, why can't you just pick up the car if everything's done? Why go pick up your stuff? That's the part I don't even understand that.
They won't allow me to pick up. They said I can twist in their arm. They said I'm allowed. Like my house keys are in there, so
Right.
like they're going to allow me to come grab my house keys.
Okay, but why won't they let you pick up the car? What did they tell you? I'm sure you asked. You said, "Look, I
just
paid
said
it
no.
off. When can I pick it up?"
She said no. The only answer was no.
Did they say you got to call back? Did they say anything? I mean, you paid
No,
it.
she just
Okay,
she
I
just
don't
said
get
we
it.
don't have time for that. So I think they want to charge me storage fees. I think that's the whole point of the appointment.
How long has the car been there?
Just
Since last night.
Oh, it's only last night?
Yeah. As soon as I realized it got picked up.
When do they want you? Okay, did you call back and say, I want to make an appointment to pick up the car?
I made an appointment last night when I realized that you had to make an appointment.
Right, I understand.
So I made an appointment for June 1st, which is Monday, this coming Monday.
Jeez. Oh, man. So this coming Monday. So they're going to charge you.
I'm going to get charged.
I know they are. You know damn well they're going to charge you. I hope they let you pay by credit card, then you can dispute it. I mean, you're ready to pick it up right now. They don't have time, so you get paid storage.
Correct.
That just doesn't sound right.
That's what it feels like to me. If they're allowing me to come pick up my possessions, then why wouldn't I just be allowed to grab the vehicle if everything's ready to go?
You said you paid the fees, but sometimes they have to process that through and approve everything before they will
That's
release
true.
the vehicle.
They got to verify funds.
Yeah.
But when did you make the payment, and who did you pay to?
I paid directly to my lender last night. Like within 20, 30 minutes of realizing that it got picked up.
Yeah, the lender is they use a third-party pickup for the repo.
Right.
So the repo guy's never going to let it go if the lender doesn't say yes.
Of course
approved.
not. Of course not. But you did make
the lender confirmed. The lender confirmed with me this morning that all the release forms have been sent over.
Yeah, I get it. We get the whole thing.
Yeah.
Dimitri, you want to make a call over to him and see if the guy? Here's the thing: are they allowed to do it? Yes, because they are doing it. I'm not saying it's right, but they're allowed to do it, meaning there is no law that says you absolutely can't do it. So it's just common sense. They're just being jerks. Unless they say we don't staff it on Friday, I don't know. What possible reason would they have for not letting you come today? Did they give you a reason?
She said they don't have time. But
what the hell does that mean?
They have time for me to come grab my possessions that I need.
Get it,
they don't
Samuel.
have time to release the vehicle.
Samuel, I got it the last 5 times you told me that. Every single time you told me, why do they have time to give me my keys and not pick up my car? I've marked it down. I get it. I'm on your side. We think it's stupid. We don't understand it. It does sound like they're trying to just rack up the fees. What's the name of this place that has what is the name of the place?
Top Dog Asset Recovery.
Top Dog
EAWG.
Yeah, it's a big, Top Dog. Oh man, this is ridiculous. We'll give a call over to Top Dog and ask their reasoning. I think if you pay all the fees and be done with it, and then we go back and start filing complaints, maybe with the right people like the PUC, I'm wondering if the Public Utilities Commission, it seems to me they might govern this since it has to do with a tow company. But I agree with you, Samuel. They're letting you go over there. Did you go over there, by the way, yet to pick up your key?
No, they told me 11:20 today, so I'm on my way right now.
Why? So you're going to go over there. They're going to let you open the car. They're going to let you get your key, and they won't let you pick up the car.
Correct.
Did you? Okay, they said they didn't have time. Did you ask what that meant?
Correct.
Like how much time does it take?
No, the lady I was talking to is very, very hostile and very bad attitude, so I just kind of quit pushing.
They're probably used to other people. What a terrible industry. No one is ever happy to see or hear from them. That must be the most you must get a lack of confidence in your life. Hold on, Samuel. Hey, Axe, let's get some information. I just wanted to see if Deputy D can get any kind of an answer. And the answer is very simple, or the question is very simple. Hey, by the way, if he's coming over to get his key and he already paid for his stuff, what's involved in retrieving the car? Now, if they say the paperwork hasn't been processed, stuff like that, that's one thing. But it does sound just a little weird to me as well. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. He is there to help you any way he can with a free market valuation of your home. So, if you want to know what your house will sell for, he'll do it free of charge. And he takes into consideration all market factors. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. a free, completely detailed analysis of your home. Get an idea of what it'll sell for. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. This sounds like people just get to be such idiots. But they're probably used to people being so nasty.
Yeah. They're just short and rude to begin with.
They don't get 5-star ratings typically.
Yeah, I wonder what the tow company ratings are in general. I don't think how could they?
Boy,
ever
if you
have
can
it?
find a 3-star place, you're doing good.
I mean, when would anyone be happy to hear from them? It's like you're stranded on the side of a road.
Well, even then, they can't get to you right away, so it's frustrating, right? I got 2 calls ahead of you.
Yeah.
No. How's business over at your place? You guys killing it over there, bud?
Stay busy. This month, it's been still a little psychotic. I mean, you get these little dips in the middle of the week or like Friday afternoon.
So weird, huh? Phone doesn't ring.
Discountbath.com. That's the name of a company that does, guess what? Discount baths. Now, I love discountbath.com because they promise the best prices, the best value for your bathroom remodel. And they'll even go down the road of estimating and letting you pick out stuff and doing a plan for you free of charge, because they know that if you want to do a bath, you're going to choose discountbath.com. By the way, they have walk-in showers starting at just $9,888 fully installed. Or they can do a full new bathroom in the basement where it's roughed in, or maybe you want to redo your hall room bath or your master bath. Whatever it is, they'll discuss it, do all the planning free of charge with no obligation, because they know you're going to choose discountbath.com. 720-979. That's 720-979-2322.
You know what? It took almost 4 hours to get that happy ending, but I promise you, there's a great deal of relief that I have right now.
I was pretty sure I said this earlier, but after 4 hours to get to that happy ending, I think you're supposed to go see a doctor.
Well, I mean, listen, I hate to speak from experience, but not the entire 4 hours is happy.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my God, the chafing would be off the charts. That was something I actually said to Comcast when they brought cable into the house, because before that it was US West dial-up or whatever. And I said, the time and chafing you are going to save me is unimaginable.
Like $80 a day.
Sir, I don't need to, sir. So that was actually a firefighter after saving kids who were trapped on a roller coaster.
Yeah, I saw the images of that. It was kind of freaky.
But that's what the fire chief said.
You know what? It took almost 4 hours to get that happy ending, but
okay. I didn't pay for the happy ending ticket there at the amusement park. He did? Me? Oh, yeah.
Well, quite frankly, when it's $2.99 for the first minute and 99 cents for each additional minute after that, it adds up.
That I couldn't imagine. That I would never get involved in. Phone sex? I don't like talking to someone I'm actually having sex with. Why would I? Oh my God.
Well, I don't talk to myself very often anyway.
Hey, by the way, the greatest Jill Biden line ever. I wonder how often I'll be able to use it for Tom.
Oh my God, he's having a stroke.
What'd you need? Oh, for D? We'll slip Sammy's info to the big D.
Sammy's info or the...
I don't think Tom's listening to us. We'll work on it.
So they're going to not have time today, so he's probably going to have to go back Monday.
Mm-hmm. Well, did you read through all their stuff on their website? Mm-hmm. They do not accept walk-ins, period. You don't
Not
get
even
information
Christopher
on
Walken?
how much you're going to owe until the night before. You have a 15-minute grace window, otherwise your appointment is canceled. You have to reschedule.
God, sounds like
They don't do them over the phone. You have to do it over online.
Sounds like a hell of a company.
Yeah, they're total fucking douches.
That's why I said sounds like a hooker.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Sorry.
Well, they just don't have anybody, you know, they don't want people at the front counter
No, of
with
course
other
not.
people coming in. I mean,
15-minute minimum.
nobody's coming in.
Right.
You know.
What's your minimum?
I don't know if
Pretty
I've ever
much
told you this one
whatever
before, but
this is
several years ago,
right now, this
This
is
is
your
your-
minimum.
me and one of my techs, Charlie, were out in the lot. And at the time, it was us, a mobile pet groomer, and a guy who made like trophies and whatnot on the other end. Well, we watched this tow truck come in and start picking up this caravan. Well, it's pretty unusual. If there's a tow truck there, it should have been related to us in one way, shape, or form. So we're watching for a minute, and then I go inside and I check with everybody. Did somebody order a tow out here? They're pulling this caravan. Nobody had any knowledge of it, supposedly. So, okay, we dropped it. Well, it was the next day, and the girl was standing next to me when I was describing the scenario, but she was too embarrassed because her car was up for repo, so she figured it was getting repoed. It wasn't a repo company. Somebody stole the car.
What are you shitting? They just stole it.
They stole it with a tow truck. They just pulled up to it, picked it up, and left. And she was so embarrassed that she didn't want to say something. So now, if she still owed on the car, and the car it was gone.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. We got Honest Accurate Auto. We have Sheridan Auto Tech and Kimmer Transmission in the house. So let's talk about your car problems, questions, and complaints. And we're going to contact this repo company with a simple question. Why don't you have time to let the guy pick up his car? I think one area that we can say doesn't care about customer service would have to be the tow industry. What do they care? They know under 99% of the time people don't want you. Okay? And yeah, when you're stranded on the side of a road and a tow truck comes, you're happy to see them. Mm-hmm. That's 1% of the time maybe. All the other times you're being towed for being illegally parked, or you're being towed because it's being repossessed, or you're being towed for another reason, and you're not going to be happy with tow companies. And therefore, don't expect to see great customer service with a smile. Don't expect to see the best facilities in the world. Mm-hmm. I remember I had a car towed once in my life. It was the most terrible experience in the world. First of all, the first thing you think is your car stolen, right? Then you realize, wait a minute, it was towed. That's the next thing you do. You call the cops and they say, where was it? And go look at the sign and find the place. And so you call the place, and they've heard it all, because all they say is, hello, I'm so sorry. Here's what they say. You have to, let's see. You have to call this number for your charges. Then they hang up. No ifs or not one other word. Just call this number for charges. And then you write down the numbers as quickly as you can, because they won't repeat it. And they just hang up. Then you call and they ask for last name, or not last name, for tag. And then they say cash or certified funds, or not cash or cash or certified funds. Yeah, cash or certified funds, and they tell you how much. And they give you the address and when to pick it up. There's no conversation whatsoever. And when you go to the facility, the one I went to, it's literally a little shack, and there's hundreds of cars in the yard. And this little shack, inside, it's a secure room. They don't even look at you. They have a little hole they talk through, and you don't even see. You do not see who's behind there. It's a mirror. You see no one behind there. They don't let you see. They don't come out to talk to you. They say tag number. So you walk in. You give them a tag number. Then they tell you how much it is again. You slip the money down underneath the window, like at a bank, or banks don't even have that anymore. You slip the money down. They take it, and the next thing you know is the keys drop in the thing, and then they say space so and so. That's it. Gate will open when you approach it. You take your key, you walk to space so and so, and you drive away. There, you never see anyone. You never talk to anyone. No one cares. There's no one to reason with. You can't say, so how's your day today? Busy? How are things picking up? Get it? Anyway, it's just a terrible business. And as I said, unless you're towed because you needed them because you were stranded, you're never going to be happy to see them. It's just going to be that kind of a job. Somebody wants to know, speaking of being towed, can they damage your car when they tow it? And I've often wondered this too. Somebody had their car towed and they said it's not running right. When they tow cars nowadays, how do they tow them? They either have to get them from the back or from the front. There's probably some cars you can go from the back, some cars you can go from the front. I don't know. I have no idea. How do you tow a car? It doesn't depend on the car.
Yeah, you have to have all four wheels off. Yeah. You know, traction control.
What if they don't?
Well, you can damage a lot.
But do tow companies care? Like, I mean that.
Oh, they have to. No, they're liable and they're responsible for negligence. Absolutely.
You think so?
Absolutely.
And so you think they'll take the time to tow it the right way?
They have to. There's no, they'll lose their everything if they don't.
Yeah, they don't just go hook a car and pull it.
No.
Okay, so then accordingly, what happens if they don't do it right? The transmission, what goes bad? What can you do? What do you harm? The main part you harm in towing is the transmission. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. Especially on all-wheel drive vehicles.
Yes.
Right. But what about before you get to the transmission? Can you do harm in the axles or anywhere there?
If you hook it wrong, if you grab a hold of something you're not supposed to, there are tow points in every car that you can attach to without doing damage.
Do they have tools to get you out of? I've seen cars in tight parking spaces where they hardly could fit into park, and they pulled it out.
Yep.
Do they put dollies under them?
Yep.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, they call low jacks. You get these little four-wheelers you put under and jack them up and scoot the car, and there's all kinds of things.
Wow, that's something.
But they charge for that, and they take their time, and they do it right, most of them.
And then, of course, you get the bill, so you pay accordingly.
Yep.
303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We're talking cars or anything you want. What about being towed? There's not much you can do about it if you're towed. And then they make up their own rules. They really do. There are no rules they did change some towing rules in that you got to give notice and you have to have a number displayed. The signs have to be conspicuous. And there was another one that they have to allow you to make payments on the charges, and they can't keep your stuff. So the laws have been changed a bit, but they're still pretty damn strict. And being the way we are in Colorado, I'm surprised they're even as strict as they are, because Colorado has been leaning way, way, way to the consumers and to people like renters and consumers and drivers. And I'm shocked right now, actually, that the laws are still so heavily weighted on the side of the tow companies and the businesses that tow cars, because they don't seem to care about businesses and about that part of the transaction. They care more about the consumers and the tenants. Again, I don't think that's a bad idea that we have more rights now for tenants, but it's almost becoming impossible to be a landlord. All right, we'll take your calls at 303-MARTINO, and that's 303-627-8466. One Clear Choice Garage Doors. I love these guys. They are factory authorized on most doors. And most door companies aren't. So you got to be careful. You might void a warranty. They also can fix almost any opener, any part of the opener or the whole opener. They have 24/7 service. So if it's late at night, you can't get your door closed to secure your house, you can call OneClearChoiceDoors.com. That's OneClearChoiceDoors.com. Good people, when you need them, they're right there. OneClearChoiceDoors.com.
Where's this roller coaster that got stuck? What state?
I'm not sure. Galveston, Texas.
Oh boy.
The Iron Shark.
Just for the other one in Florida, the guy the cop that gave the lady the ticket for distracted driving.
Oh yeah.
So she had her phone inside her right hand Was she driving down the road?
I call BS on that. But you walk up to it, she doesn't have a hand.
I know, she had no right hand.
Hey, you've heard me talk about Frank Duran before, about how he will do a free analysis of your home for the asking. All you have to do is say, Frank, what will my house sell for? And he'll do a complete analysis of the market, the neighborhood, supply and demand, interest rates, all factors to come up with a price that your house will sell for. And it's free of charge. He'll also do an analysis, if you want, on what you can buy using some of that money, whether you're downsizing or you're moving laterally. Give Frank a call, 303-920-1622. And of course, if you're listing a home, no one is better than Frank Duran, therealestateman.com.
But no, they allowed it to go all the way to court. They actually did a segment on it on Good Morning America.
For what?
The lady with no hand, that they gave her a ticket for distracted driving.
I know. Why would he said she was holding her phone?
On it, though. I mean, wouldn't you?
Well, was she holding her phone? They said she was holding her phone.
She didn't have a hand.
I know. So what did they need? I mean,
she said, I saw it with it in your right hand.
I saw the phone in your right hand.
At one point, he said, he just says, your hand to God, and she puts her stub up, and he goes, no, your real hand. It's like, good God.
There's got to be more to that. I mean, what cop finished the ticket?
Maybe it had that's crazy.
No, she just laughed it off as a mistake.
Yeah, at that point, it's like, yeah, I heard about that roller coaster. I just didn't know where it was.
That looks like it could have been worse. I mean, if they're like that, laying on their back, it's a little easier.
Yeah,
hanging upside down.
That'd be horrible.
Yep. I'm not big on roller coasters.
Kick back and take a nap at that point.
Yep.
I still don't know why it took them 4 hours to get out there to help them. But
they got that bucket up there. It's not like they had to rope themselves down.
Get a fire truck out there with a ladder to get them down or something. 4 hours? What's up? Yeah, I don't do roller coasters either. Nope. Take the kids to Elitch's, hang out in the pool, but I ain't doing no roller coaster. Too old to be hanging upside down.
Yep.
You think he's actually got a chance?
I think he does, only because she's a nut job.
Who's in that job?
Bass, mayor of L.A.
Oh, is she?
Oh, she's crazy. Yeah.
And what about the fucking Nazi in Maine?
Oh, he's crazy. Yeah, they're just the extremists are just
coming out of the woodworks.
But he might win.
Anything can happen nowadays.
And I don't know why they would replace Collins. She's basically a Democrat anyway in a Republican costume.
Is she?
She very rarely votes Republican. She's typically, I can't wait for the political ads to stop. It's so annoying trying to watch anything on TV. Fight Trump, fight Trump, fight Trump.
That's all they have.
They have no, this is what we're going to do. This, no, they don't
their
have.
playbook is hate Trump.
Yep. I sued Trump more than anybody else did. I'm your man. It's like, yeah, genius. Unfortunately, it works.
I'm good, thank you.
Good for now, thank you.
Do we want to get pizza today?
Hi, Tom Martino, your Troubleshooter 303. 713-TALK, 303-713-8255. All right, so people, we're talking cars, and part of that is maintaining cars and some of the problems people have. So one of the things I told you about, electronics, people are complaining about electronics more than anything. And in that category, Chrysler is the worst. So I don't know why, but I didn't know that Chrysler had bad. Now, electronics are not the only things they're complaining about with Chrysler, but Chrysler has the most cars in the top 20 for complaint getters. So what's happening with Chrysler? Have you noticed lately, and they say this trend over 5 years has really surprised consumers because Chrysler never had this many complaints.
Are they separating Chrysler and Dodge and Ram, or are we all in Chrysler?
That's all together.
Okay.
Chrysler, Dodge, Ram, all together. Why?
Beautiful.
Those, all under the Chrysler brand. They're saying that that they're having problems with that. So it's, in fact, Town and Country. Okay, Ford is up there, but the most cars in the top 10 are Chrysler, Ford, Chrysler, Dodge. You have Ford has a few, and then you have a BMW is at number 10, a Series 3. But here's the bottom line. Of the problems, of course, electronics seem to be at the top. But why do you think that Chrysler has the quality of Chrysler gone down? Have you guys seen it or not?
Yeah, not only that, when something fails, it takes forever to get it right. They don't just, they can't get it right. So they go back and say, well, we don't have that part. We're in the process of fixing that issue. Give us 6 months. We'll see if we can get you one. Mm-hmm. Great. What do I do in the meantime? Well, I don't know. Not my problem.
It's really hard. Is that on new cars or used cars or both?
All, yeah. It's just everything's back ordered.
Now, here are some of the other common complaints other than the electronics, okay? Airbags are up there in the top 10. I mean, when do you complain about an airbag? That's what I want to know. Do you say, like, truly, when would you complain about an airbag?
Well, with the airbag light, because there's a fault in the system.
I think you're back to electronics, but it's, same thing where the fault of the system
Number 5 on the list, these are for lemon law complaints and other complaints put all together. Steering. And that goes for, all across the brands. They're not breaking out brands here. They're just saying steering. Mm-hmm. And in the top 10, we have suspension. Is that a rough ride, basically?
Sure.
I mean, you would think they would. I don't know what this means. Vehicle speed control. Are they talking about their cruise control?
Probably.
Anyway, these are actual complaints. So they don't really explain what the complaints are. They just talk about the category of complaints. Adaptive cruise control. That's just a cruise control that keeps your distance from the next car. Tires are 19 out of 20. Not bad. Tires are not that bad. But as far as seats, people are complaining about seats, the comfort of seats. Wouldn't you think these things people would check out before they bought it? I mean,
that seems silly, doesn't it?
Yeah. Okay. And then there's automatic emergency braking. There are people that don't like it. Can't you just turn that off?
No. Not only that, some of these cars, every time you put it in park, it automatically brakes. It puts the e-brake on. You can't do anything about it. It is a problem.
Seat belts are in the top 20. Wheels. I don't know. Again, with wheels, I don't know what you complain about. Electronic stability control. I mean, you got a comment. Go ahead, Paul. What's your comment? Paul?
Tom, I know you've talked about it in the past, but subscriptions on accessories and vehicles.
Yep, that's becoming a trend right now. Yes, it is. I mean, we've talked about it, and there's not much we can do about it.
Yeah, well, it's here.
What are you?
I have a 24 GMC Canyon.
Yeah.
I bought it just a little more than almost a year and a half ago.
Right.
And everything was great. Like if I wanted to use my Google Maps, I'd plug it in.
Yeah.
I'd plug my phone in.
Right.
And it would come up on the screen. Well, a couple weeks ago, they came up with an update on the software, and all of a sudden the icon for the maps are gone. And not only that, if I just put the Google Maps on my phone, within a mile, it would just stop working.
So in other words, to interface your own phone on the system, you can't interface your own navigation without paying a fee.
Right. And you can't even use your internet. You have to.
Yeah, that's called CarPlay. It's called CarPlay. So they're charging for CarPlay, the guy's saying. Just to hook up your own phone to your own car, they're going to charge you a subscription for that. Now, that's ridiculous.
You have to subscribe to OnStar.
Oh, really? That's crazy. I mean, CarPlay, though, you don't have to subscribe to that, do you? Isn't that just a connection? Anyway, we have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. Stick around.
Kevin, guess what I have? Ta-da!
What's
that?
What?
It's just really millionaire
good
pepper.
It's really good pepper.
Jalapeno and spicy.
In the kitchen.
And how do you know about it?
Kevin goes over there and raids it every week.
I raid it every chance I get.
So this time I beat him. So this time
good?
It's tasty, yeah.
It's very spicy though. It's quite spicy.
They've got different varieties
3 or 4
too.
different varieties.
Why are they here?
I've got 4 varieties at home.
The kitchen, they have salt, pepper. And
Yeah, but why do they have that, I wonder?
Somebody
bought a box.
Put it in there.
Man, that's weird.
Wouldn't it be cool? These guys went to watch the volcano.
It is awesome.
And a meteorite came by.
So will Axe just take care of ordering the pizza, Tom?
What's that?
Will Axe just take care of ordering the pizza?
I think he knows because I don't know anything anymore since we stopped Anthony.
Okay.
I don't know what we do anymore.
Oh yeah, we go to Pudge Brothers and get Jersey Girl with extra cheese. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Pudge Brothers pizza has been phenomenal over here. Jeff, I finally ate one of those meat sticks just now when I was on the phone with our caller. It is glorious. No, not his. The ones that Sue's got. Some kind of a zero carb meat stick. In the, it's very spicy. It's very flavorful.
Get it from you guys?
No. She bought it at Costco.
Are there any in there?
Yeah, I'm sure it's not good for you.
No, it's not good.
For you. I don't know what the hell it's made of. I just know it tastes like meat, fat, and salt and spices.
Well, now I gotta try.
I don't know if you should risk it. I mean, I'm not telling you how to live your life, but it's like super processed.
Was Dimitri?
It's ultra processed.
Discussing his 4-hour
the cheese on the pizza will be much better.
Does anyone have their headphones on in there?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. I was going to ask them, do they want a Jersey Girl and what else? Because we're definitely going to need more than one.
You want to try it? I'll split it with
Yep. When they're here, it's definitely a walk-in there deal most of the time.
Are there any more in there?
Yeah.
I just wanted to grab.
That's it.
Here you go.
See, it's meaty, fatty, and salty.
Jersey Girls or a Jersey Girl and something else?
I'm totally indifferent.
I know nothing about it. What were you saying?
The pizza, do you want two of the same or a Jersey Girl and something else? Because the Jersey Girl we normally get, and then I don't know if we want
Some kind of a meat pizza. That'd be awesome. That's very good. So, what do you think of the meat sticks?
They're fair.
It's nothing to write home about.
But it's inoffensive.
Right, that's for sure.
And if you want to eat some protein, fat, and salt, this totally fits the bill, right? It's not meant to be gourmet like your sausages are.
Well, those are literally just meat sticks.
Yeah.
You know, but they're not supposed to be gourmet either. They're just jalapeno cheese flavor.
Meat, flavoring, and salt, and fat.
So you have jerky.
I can make some jerky.
How do you personally make it or have it made?
I make it.
How?
In a dehydrator. Sometimes I smoke it, sometimes I don't.
So you just cut thin sheets of meat or what?
Mm-hmm. Or you can do grind and make jerky like sticks.
Really roll it out then?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, you've got a gun you pump it out with.
Okay. Do you have like a little processing plant in your house?
I would like. The wife wouldn't like so much like. Because I actually want to get into grinding and making my own sausage.
You got some buffalo, some elk, some moose, a little bit of everything?
Right now, all I've got, I've got some wild boar. I've got some elk, some deer. I just took a turkey here a couple weeks ago.
You sure you don't have a processing plant?
I got beef.
Okay.
So I'm going to go into Montrose and probably get a dozen chickens here next time we go up.
You buy a dozen, literally the chickens or meat?
Oh, yeah.
You buy the chickens and raise them?
Eggs for a little while and then chicken when you need them.
I just go to the farm, we slaughter them right there and take them home, let them hang for a couple days.
Why do you do it that way? Is it better meat?
You can't really eat layers anyway. I mean, the broilers or meat birds, you don't get eggs from. You don't get meat from the egg birds. So,
you don't?
No.
Well, wait, it's still a bird. You still got
by the time the chicken's mature enough to lay eggs, they're too old, so the meat's tough. The broilers, like the chickens and the squirrels, they're all 3-4 months old.
Oh, I didn't realize they were that.
Really? Yeah. Yeah, 6 months, you get a 5-pound chicken in what they call broilers.
Oh.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, Tom Martino here. 45 years solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints, and making your life a little easier. And Water Pros makes your life easier by giving you safe, wonderful tasting water at your kitchen sink for only $1,100 fully installed. Or if you want a whole house system, they can do that too. Here's what I love about Water Pros. They're so confident about the quality of their water systems. They say you're not going to beat them. So they put their prices on the website, waterpros.net. The best water, the lowest prices. Whether you want a whole house system or you want just water to drink at the kitchen sink, fill up your water bottles, waterpros.net. So today's car day, got our car guys in. We also have you and welcome you to the show. We appreciate it. Like Kathleen, 303-713-TALK is our number. That's the local iHeart number, or 303-MARTINO. You can call 24/7. Hey, Kathleen, what's going on with you?
Catherine?
Hi, what's happened? Oh, is it Catherine? What's happening?
Yeah, it's Kathy. I don't know
okay.
if there's another. Yeah, Tom.
Yeah.
Deputy No is the one that worked on our security camera issue. I think it was last year.
Okay.
Now, we have a new issue. Hopefully, between you and Bo could help us. It's regarding our plumbing that's in the kitchen, and it's also causing floor issue as well.
All right, so let's talk about this, Kathy. Plumbing. Give us the problem. Is it a leak? What is it?
What the problem is, I had 2 people come out to check it to see what's going on. There's something that's clogging in the pipe.
Is it your drain?
Yeah, the drain in the pipe that goes from the garbage disposal down.
Okay, got it. So that's a pretty common area for problems. Usually they're really minor. Have you ever had your pipe snaked or cleaned or anything?
Yes, we had it with the snake and the scoping done. They can't see anything with the scope because of the water that's in the pipe.
I get it. Kathy, I want to ask you a couple questions, okay? This is important.
Go ahead.
Now, does the clogging and the backflowing, does it backflow into your kitchen sink?
No, it's backflowing up from the pipe in the back that there's no cap whatsoever.
Is it in your basement? Are you getting like a sewer backup? Is that what you're talking about?
No, it's the water that goes from the sink and the dishwasher. And it's
how do you know that? How do you know that? How do you know where the water's coming from?
Because when we fill up our sink or when we do dishes, we drain the water.
Yeah.
It's coming up over that flow.
What flow is it coming up over? I'm trying to get a picture of where you're seeing the leak. Where are you seeing water where it's not supposed to be?
It's coming up from underneath the sink. There's a big, tall pipe in the back that doesn't have a cap or anything on it.
I know what you mean. The big, tall pipe in the back is where your garbage disposal goes down, and it curves up and around and into that pipe, right?
Yeah.
I got it. Yeah, that's how they do it. So you have your kitchen drain, basically, not the drain right at the sink, but where it goes around that S and then it goes down that open pipe, you say, that's where it's coming out of under your sink.
Yes.
And whenever you empty your sink, it goes out too quickly and it overflows in that area. Now, have you ever had that pipe, the one the open one you said, where the garbage disposal goes into, have you ever had that pipe snaked?
Yeah. Yes.
You have. And how far down did they go with that snake?
Hold on a minute, Tom.
Can I talk to your husband?
No, it's my brother.
Can I talk to your brother?
Sure.
Yeah, thanks.
Tom?
Hi,
Yeah.
what's your name? What's your name?
My name is Kevin Moore. I'm Kathy Fisher's brother.
Okay, so Kevin, right? Did you say?
Yeah.
Hey, Kevin, is that the only pipe leaking, the one under the sink?
No, there's 2 pipes, Tom. One of them is what they used to, at one time, they had the garbage disposal go down into the pipe instead of run it through the garbage disposal.
Right.
They used to have it down the pipe, but now they have it where it goes through the garbage disposal. But that's the pipe that's backflowing and it's coming back up because it goes down to, I call it a P-trap.
Right, that's what it is, right?
Yes. What it is, it goes down, it comes back up through the P-trap and back up over the top of the pipe in the back that they used to have the garbage or the dishwasher hook up to.
What's hooked up to it now?
Well, nothing's hooked up to it now.
Okay.
That's the one that fills up with water, and it's not draining.
I get
there
it.
And out.
Yeah, that's the thing they used to hook the dishwasher to, right? The drain of the dishwasher.
Yes, and now they got it hooked up to the garbage disposal.
I get it. Yeah. So why? By the way, where does the dishwasher drain now?
It goes through the garbage disposal down into the pipe, and it goes down to underneath the trailer and out. But right now it's back. It's not going all the way down out to.
There's simply a clog somewhere in that line. I mean, that line is meant to be cleaned out every now and then. Not necessarily with a snake, but maybe with some plumber liquid. Those pipes, especially when you have a garbage disposal and you have a dishwasher hooked to it, those drains can get clogged. They can have grease over the years. They can have debris. I just want to know how bad the backup is. Like, for example, do you have backups anywhere else in the house?
Yes. Well, it's not in the garbage disposal, Tom. It's in the pipe that goes from underneath the sink down into the main pipe that goes out to the street.
Right.
That's the one that's plugged.
Okay.
Because everything else checked out underneath the sink when he had the guy come out, run the snake, and he had the guy come out and did the scoping. And
where did he run the snake from?
From underneath the sink.
Down at the bottom.
Go down underneath the house and out.
And it was all clear?
No, all except that it was full of water. And he can't scope it because it was all full of water. It won't drain out.
All right. I'm trying. There's something clogging your pipe. Could it be? You said it's a trailer. Is it in a trailer park?
No, it's in a what do you call it? Like a subdivision type thing.
Okay.
This is all. It's in like the Glens.
So, are you on a foundation?
Yes.
Okay. Listen, all I can tell you, Kevin, I'm thinking is that they're not getting to it, but it's obviously a backup. Now, plumb line, I don't know, is that a regular trailer or does it look like a modular house?
Oh, it's considered like a modular trailer. It's manufactured.
I'm wondering if plumb line works on those. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. They have a special. It's called 93 or free. You pay $93, and if they can't get it unclogged, it's free, but they give you a diagnosis as to what's wrong with it. They're a good company to try, or you could call, Euro Plumbing would be a good one to call. Euro Plumbing Colorado. They would go out and check that for you, and they do garbage disposals, they do drains, they do sump pumps, they do a lot of this kind of work, and they do drain work too. So let me give you this number. I'm serious. They're really low price too, which is good for a plumber. Try Euro Plumbing, talk to Demitar, and tell him we gave you the number. And see what it turns out to be. By the way, he's an honest guy. You can trust him, but he'll troubleshoot that because I am sure that we're going to find grease and debris or something where that pipe connects to your main drain.
Yeah, it's something hard, Tom, because when the guy came down, he's a special guy. He's a special plumber. He's a licensed plumber. And he came down and he run through the snake and the scoping, but it goes down and it stopped. Like there's like, it's like tapping on a wood, something like it's so hard. It's not going down.
Really?
Yeah.
What the heck? How long has this backup been going on?
Probably less than a month.
Yeah, it's probably.
And you said it's something hard. He actually encounters something hard down the drain.
Yeah. Because when he run the snake and the scoper down there, it goes down so far and it stops. It's like tapping on wood. You take a hammer and tap on wood.
Well, what did he say that was? What did he say it was?
Because he gets the scoping. He run the scope down, but he couldn't see it because the piping is full of water.
Yeah, but you can still see through water, some of those, unless it's dark. Okay. That is crazy. How far down does he go before he gets into that hard piece?
Probably about a foot or two.
Did somebody throw something down your drain?
Nope. Usually, Tom, when we do dishes, we always scrape the excess food off, then we rinse off before we put it in the dishwasher.
And yet a foot down that pipe that hooks where the dishwasher goes to or in the garbage disposal, 1 foot down, there's a blockage.
Yeah.
What did he say he should do? What did he say you should do next?
He can do. And this is a special.
He didn't know what to do.
To ask your plumber.
Yeah, well, he's not so special. I'm going to give you this number. No, seriously. Maybe the guy, who knows? I want you to call Europlumbing. Here's the number. It's 720-500-3000. So it's 720-500-3000. 720. Okay, good. I want you to try it. Let me know what happens. And Demitar is a great guy. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-TALK. Today is a day you should do your insurance checkup, 303-996-9000. Compass will tell you if you have great coverage or if you need better coverage at lower prices. They'll do a free, objective, and by the way, it's an examination, and they will tell you the truth. If you have a great deal, they'll tell you. There's this new coverage, too, on insurance deductibles. That's right. If you're forced to have a really high deductible for wind and hail, this coverage will cover your deductible, and it's not that expensive at all to get. Compass Insurance, 303-996-9000. So do I have Compass right now? I was doing my in-house. I didn't know they were on the schedule. Fix It 24/7. We were talking about plumbing. They can do it too. You know, Fix It is plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains. They've been to my house, and they would love to be your company. So they offer this incredible special for just, listen to this, $39. They will take your air conditioner apart, and they will clean every nook and cranny. And then they will put it back together, check, and tune it so it's running top notch. You'll add efficiency and life to your AC for just $39. Now, this would be hundreds of dollars anywhere else. That's why they want new customers. So they'll give you this if you've never had it done for just $39. It's like a new AC. FixMyHome.com. 720-526-3939.
You guys getting in, building a Bandamere up here since they shut it down, or what?
Yeah, Bandamere's gone, right?
Yeah, they're building a new track
out east, aren't they?
Yeah.
Is Bandamere building out there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so they didn't abandon the concept. That property just got to be too.
Well, I don't think it was their choice either.
Well, yeah, they were
noise pollution.
Well, they didn't do themselves any favor during COVID when they were holding get-togethers and whatnot out there. So,
yeah, he's a rebel.
He is. They told him quit doing it. And he said, "Yeah."
Shut down. I was like, man, I can't.
It's too bad there wasn't some sort of serious side effect from wearing a mask.
Right.
Do they have anything in the
To
springs?
walk up in there is just.
Any tracks in the springs at all?
Nothing to speak of.
This one got me too.
There's one out.
There's something clogging your pipe.
Sticks out east in Callahan. They have a little dirt track, but
there's something clogging your pipe.
Pueblo PPIR was running something every weekend, but they're now announced that they're closed.
well, you're already in a trailer park. I'm sure there's some gal that
They
can
did,
help
but
you
they
out.
run events.
Okay.
So it's not running.
Down there in the P-trap area. I don't know why they call it a P-trap just because of P in
I
it.
don't understand what happened to that one either.
Yes, Kevin.
Shut it down.
Boy, was he had a little sling blade in him, huh?
No, I always like going to Bandit.
We are getting a 20-inch 5-meat pizza.
Okay.
Did you see
Mostly for Dimitri because he's loving the meat.
He's a soldier. He was, right in camera, he's saying, I know where you live, I know your family, I'm going to kill you and your family. Everyone.
Fairly priced
Wow.
for those
Yes.
big pizzas.
Yeah, I mean, because it's not. It's not.
The ice detention
Well,
center.
God, I love them. It's not a 5-star deal, but it's priced accordingly. And I've been eating their
Protesting
pizza
ice.
from that location since
In the New Jersey Detention Center, they're
the early 90s.
Immigration and
ICE agents would be
long time.
Customs Service. I think they should change the name to National Immigration.
Here we go. He's
Customs.
trying to be funny. Nice.
Oh, that's a joke already?
Yeah. God, eat a meat stick.
Oh, I didn't know.
Well, listen to all the political ads. Every one of them is fight ICE, fight ICE, fight ICE. You know, so what are the people? You know, they just jump on the bandwagon.
You don't say that as Sonic.
It's popular, you know, anti-government.
the thing right now.
Yeah. And have there been some bad ICE agents? Okay, sure.
No.
One guy punched a guy once. Okay.
Stuff happens.
I mean, you got to break a few eggs to make a
It's like, didn't I hear the
fajita or whatever. You know.
police officer got busted trying to cycle a gun through a pawn shop? His dad just took over the Chicago, and he's a suburb cop, and he got busted taking a murder weapon and trying to push him through a pawn shop right out of inventory. Just they went in to get it. I was waiting to hear what it was more about, but they were just talking about the arraignment, so I was like, oh god.
Is Kevin trying to get a price check on that gun?
They don't even care.
For what, $100?
Different world we live in.
I know it's wrong, but I wouldn't entirely mind like a, Pelican case full of $100 guns. Just wouldn't be bad to have around. Oh, crap. Coming back.
You guys work with AAA out there at your place?
We're AAA certified, yeah.
Well, doesn't everyone work with AAA?
You have to qualify.
You have to qualify. You have to qualify.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show, 303-713-8255. Let's talk to Jeff. Jeff, you have a question for Dimitri. What is going on, Jeff?
Thank you, Tom, for taking my call.
Yes, sir.
So essentially what's going on, I signed up for a company to do a service back in 2015. They did a really bad job, but little did I know that I was signing up for a lifetime of solicitations.
What kind of a company to do a job? What kind of job are we talking about?
So aeration. Lawn care.
Yeah. Now, the note said you wanted to talk to Deputy D. Have you talked to him before?
Yeah. I did through email. He said,
"Okay, good. All right, got it."
Essentially, they ever since then they've been, soliciting, sending texts to me, and it says to opt out. So you say stop to opt out.
Oh, yeah. D has sued people like this.
On sending me.
Yeah. See, D has sued people like this and has been very successful over the past year, getting thousands of dollars from people who pester him. So I can see why you want to talk to him. Now, you literally opted out, plus told them not to contact you again.
Yes, I have called them 2018, 2019, and 2020. I've called our offices, and it kind of just goes in one ear out the other.
Okay, what do they say to you?
They say, yeah, we'll take care of it. And then it still just keeps happening. I have probably 100 emails that they have sent me. I mean, luckily through email, it goes straight to spam or my trash file. So, it doesn't really bother me. But they stopped the text messages for about 2 years. And then yesterday, they have started back up.
Ugh.
And can he go back to the past ones, D, that he had, or does he have to start from scratch?
No, I mean, so
what does that mean? No, yes or no?
Well, he can go back up to 4 years.
Okay,
so
got
the
it.
statute of limitations under the Telephone Consumer Protection Act, which is what this sounds like to me, is literally 4 years.
Wow.
And furthermore, it provides for a tripling of the statutory penalty for all these text messages and calls for what's called willful or neglectful violations of the law.
That's after being notified.
After being told, yeah. after being notified, they're definitely on the hook. So, Jeff, do you have access to all those text messages and voicemails? Not email. You can't sue for email, but whenever they contact you by the phone, by your phone, that's what's actionable.
So, do you have the text messages? Do you have copies?
I do have. I only have actually 3 of the text messages that do say the opt out. But everything before that, I lost it with a new phone.
Okay, what about after you opted out and you have that on your text? Did you receive texts after that?
Yes.
How many?
It confirms that I have been taken off the list.
Oh, okay, but did you get one after that? After confirming?
More solicitations.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So then they it waits probably about a month, and then they send another one out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I hear this all the time.
Now, how much can he collect on those after he told them to stop?
Well, even before,
they even acknowledged it.
Well, Tom, it's $1,500 per, but even before he told them to stop, that's still worth $1,500.
Right, but he doesn't have copies of the ones before, I don't think.
Well, he's whatever he has copies of on his phone.
Right,
that's worth good money if he takes the time to educate himself on this process. I'll tell you something, Tom. Here's what I found out. Before I started suing spammers, I invested hundreds of hours in reading cases, reading the law, reading judges' opinions. And it's not as simple as it sounds. And here's what makes it really challenging. I have never met a judge who knew this law. I have never met a judge who presided over a case against the spammer.
So basically, you have to educate the judge.
Yeah, which isn't that difficult. But in both my complaint, my trial briefs that I file, and then my post-trial filing called Proposed Findings of Fact and Law, I explain the law to the judge 3 times. And then it kind of sinks in. But if you don't know what you're doing, you can't it's not like a typical small claims case where you show up, tell your story, and the judge makes the law fit your story. This is the kind of case where you really need to educate the judge or the jury if these guys ask for a jury. So keep that in mind.
Okay, so let's go over the general steps, D. And again, we're not giving legal advice. We're going over we're going over D's experience. D,
right.
Your experience. Tell us about it.
Well, the first thing I do is I research the defendant. First of all, I want to make sure. I need to ask myself: is this a solicitation or is this a scam?
Got it.
If it's a scam, you can't do anything about it because you can't track down the scammer. If this is a legitimate solicitation, they can't make themselves impossible to find because they're ultimately trying to sell you.
Yeah, of course. Like, what are they trying to sell you, by the way, Jeff?
So, just aerations. They do like overseeding.
Is it Mile High or who is it that's doing it?
It is, yeah.
Oh, how did you know?
Because Mile High does it to everybody.
Yep.
Wait, how did you know? Like they have a reputation for
they do.
spamming?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Why, are you suing them?
No. I mean, I don't have a lawn, so they haven't contacted
All right,
me.
hold on a second, Jeff. I want to come back to you. Okay, so he identified him. They're trying to sell him. He told them to stop. I want to know the next steps coming up.
Oh, you didn't know about Mile High
Everybody
aeration?
knows about this?
Oh, yeah.
Wait,
start looking on the road, man. You're going to see little ticket things
Am
everywhere.
I the last one to hear about this
They've
company?
been around forever and a day.
Must be a Denver thing.
What the hell?
They came out to
They
my
probably go
house
by Pikes
10
Peak
years ago
Yeah.
to do this liquid aeration and overseed.
Yeah.
And I watched them, and they had like a leaf blanket
by next time,
water,
man.
and they blew it on the grass.
Yeah,
Most of
that's
them
the way
were
it was.
driveway.
And by the way, they have
I
this
keep
stuff.
saying I'm going to come.
You look
once
them
a
up.
quarter.
The way they do business. Funny.
Every time I try to get up here, something comes up.
Place, pick up people in the morning.
God,
Yep.
it's crazy.
Drop them off.
Mile High with an H-I?
Yes, with an H.
Mile
No,
High what?
H-I-G-H.
Oh,
No, it isn't.
No, it isn't.
Is it
It's H-I.
Maybe it's
So
H-I-G.
Mile High what?
I'm pretty sure it's H-I.
Yeah, because I'm thinking of the
Aeration.
billboard.
Yeah, well, then you also see all the little yard signs they like to put up all over around town.
Terrible. Okay, got you, bro. All right, I told you about this special coverage that Compass is offering. Of course, they'll do all insurance for you and the insurance checkup. But here's that special coverage. It's called SOLA. It's a supplemental loss insurance that covers your high deductible only with wind and hail. That's right. That's all it does. So if you have a storm in your area, That all they have to have is a certain storm documented by the weather, and then you automatically get a check that would cover your deductible. No questions asked. So if you have a high wind or hail deductible, rather than trying to get a better policy with a lower deductible and spend lots and lots of money, buy this mini policy instead. You'll save money and you'll be covered for your high deductible. Compass Insurance, 303-996-9000, 303-996-9000. My wife found a new show. I don't know if I like it. I mean, I like the idea she found it. 18 seasons, I think it is.
Holy crap.
Called Call the Midwife. Now.
That's the gift that keeps on giving. 18 seasons.
It's an English BBC drama.
Oh, no.
Set in the 1900s, or the early 90s. I forget when it's set. Anyway, it's like.
So we know what you're doing this weekend, huh?
And it's like Downton Abbey on tranquilizers.
Oh, Christ.
And they deliver babies, and there's so many babies, and there's so much going into labor, and they go into the worst parts of London or wherever they are. I say London, it's England, right? And they have, oh my God, the stories, they're compelling. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, about the nannies the midwives are either nurses or nuns or combinations thereof. Some of them are just nurses. Some of them are nuns that are nurses. But like they'll go to a ship, for example, where the captain, merchant marines, where the captain literally brought his daughter on board to serve as sex for all of the thing, and she got pregnant. She's having a kid. They didn't know what to do, but he was farming. He brought her on the ship to be a sex toy. And then you have other cases where a guy is beating his wife so bad she's got bruises all over, and the nanny or the midwife discovers it and how she gets her out of that situation. So the stories are not like all mamby-pamby, but my God in heaven. And they ride bicycles, and it just, how do I put this? It's just
torturous.
And Stephanie says, oh, this is so wonderful. And I know what she means. All these are wonderful stories. And whenever somebody says wonderful story, it's wonderful. And it's BBC.
No, I get a lot of the murder ones and serial killers.
Does your wife like that?
Oh, yeah.
Now, my wife does not like crime dramas. She doesn't. Although we've watched them and she gets into them, but then she says she doesn't like them. We watched one. That was the funniest fucking story. It was about a Texas love triangle where these two couples lived next door to each other, and then they had an affair, and she literally axe murdered the woman and got away with it. And she's living now. I mean, it's a true story. At the end, they show the real axe murderer and everything. She got away with it because she said it was self-defense. And I'm telling you, the story is compelling and it's true. It's called Love and Death. It's a great movie.
Did you ever see Mindhunter?
Mindhunters, the series. Love it.
That was great.
But they never made it.
They never made any more. I know.
I love that
because there's more that comes after that.
Now you know what we used to watch, and then she loved it, and then all of a sudden she won't let us watch it anymore. Or what was it with Mandy Patinkin and his crew? They would fly around on a jet and solve problems.
Oh yeah.
They were a special elite force. What were they called? It was Mandy Patinkin, and they had this great crew, and they were great crimes. They were man, what it was good. And many, many seasons.
I watched Columbo last night.
So I did. I think it was
No, Homeland's great. No. That's not it. Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-8255. Hello, Jeff. What's going? Oh, okay. Let's continue, Jeff. So anyway, here's the story. Jeff's getting solicited by Mile High Aeration. And by the way, Mile High Aeration over the years, aeration, I can't even tell you how many consumer complaints we've gotten. The only consistent thing with Mile High Aeration is the owner. He used to go pick up the manpower people, with the ones that hang out at he
the day laborer jobs.
Day laboring. He'd give them jobs. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, and then drop them off in the afternoons. But we would get so many complaints from people who said, I never ordered that, or they keep charging me, they keep coming back, or anyway, that was years ago. I haven't had any consumer complaints about Mile High Aeration in years. So, Jeff, you know who it is, and you have proof that they continued soliciting you. So now what does he do, D?
So what I do, now I don't know what he's going to do. I'm just here to tell you what I would do. So then my next step is to research the spammer to see if they're a real company, real assets.
And
are they collectible? So in this case, it would appear that they are.
Right.
So now I would gather all of my exhibits, which is I would get screenshots of every text message. I would get recordings of every phone call and recordings of all of the voicemails, if any. And then I would calculate my damages. I would cut and paste all that into my lawsuit, and I would sue them. And it's up to you. It's really up to me. You can take these cases to small claims court, even if you're seeking $7,500 or less. Or what I do now is I just file in county court, because you can sue up to $25,000 and for up to $25,000 in county court. And what I did before I filed my very first lawsuit, I invested hundreds of hours into researching this law.
But all you have to do is prove they're doing it, right? You don't have to do anything else. They don't, even if they say, well, we had a good reason, or we're just trying to get business. I mean, is there any excuse for them doing it?
No, there is no defense to violating the Telephone Consumer Protection Act. And one question, Jeff, for you is your telephone number registered on both the federal do not call list and Colorado State's own do not call list?
I thought I did it a long time ago, but I could not answer it, I guess, for sure.
That's easily verified. What you do is you go to those lists, and this is what I did. I've been registered for over 20 years. You go to those websites, you put in your phone number and your zip code. And this would be the zip code that you used to have back in the past. And if the two match, they'll send you an email with a confirmation of when you first registered on those lists. And it's important to be able to prove that.
Does he have to be on that? Does he have to be on the list for him to sue?
No. Well, under the Colorado law, which we're not talking about now, you have to be on at least the Colorado state list to sue. Under the TCPA, you don't even need to be on the no-call list. However, it helps. It really helps.
Okay.
And I've been on them for over 20 years, which is my notice to the world at large that I wish to be left alone. And I put that in my lawsuits. And so what I did, Tom, to answer your question, the first lawsuit I filed took me hundreds of hours of research, right? Because I don't want to show up in the courthouse and look like a complete idiot if the other side says I don't know what I'm doing.
And as you said, you might have a judge who says, so what? They sent you a fax. Or they sent you a text. So what?
Right. So you have to be able to prove that that's not only illegal, but the law provides for what's called statutory damages. So you don't have to prove that you were somehow damaged, like it didn't cost you $10 or something. The law just says you did this, therefore you got to pay that. But you have to be prepared to educate the judges on that. And Tom, ever since my first couple of cases like that, the rest only take a few minutes because the lawsuit is essentially the same. I do update them from time to time if case law develops in a way that affects me positively or negatively, but they're just copy and paste now. I copy and paste the violative texts.
What kind of defense do they try to put up?
Well,
if there is none, why do they even let you go to court?
Well, what I found is they settle about half the time. The other half the time, they really don't believe me that what they did is illegal, right? Because we all get so many spam calls. Even the defendant just doesn't believe me that it's illegal.
Right.
And we do go to court on that, and they really don't have a defense. So it's not an easy case to defend if you really did violate the law.
So you're going to win. There should be no reason why you shouldn't win, Jeff.
Well, if you do it right.
Okay. If I got a question, can I research if a company's been sued before in the past
for this kind of stuff?
Maybe the same thing.
Yeah. I mean, there are a couple of different ways I do my research. I have two really great, very valuable legal databases. One of them is the federal court system has a filing system called Pacer, and you can register on Pacer for a free account. And you can look up lawsuits, complaints, answers, all kinds of filings in various cases. And you can search by name, but whether it's an individual or a company name. The other system, which is fantastic, it's the Colorado e-file system. Now, lawyers have to pay for access to that, but we regular civilians can get a free account at the Colorado e-filing system. And what I did is
we can file lawsuits free?
Well, no, we can't file on e-file, but we can download and read stuff.
Okay.
Right? So I have to file either by mail or email in my case. However, in certain cases, the judge can also give you access to file on the e-file system. I just never had to do that. I've been able to just email the court clerk and file stuff into cases. But what I'm saying about the Colorado e-file system, I showed up at the Supreme Court, which is over there on Broadway and Colfax or 14th, something like that. And you walk into the Supreme Court library and you can fill out the paperwork for free access to the e-file system. You don't have to be indigent or anything. You just can't be a lawyer to get free access to it.
So really, you file the lawsuit, and if he has 4 or 5 of these, is he entitled to damages for each one?
Yeah, Jeff, how many do you have? How many contacts can you prove?
I could prove 3 so far, but I mean, I had.
Now, how do you prove how do you prove phone calls? Not texts. Texts are easy. Or I assume they are. Our emails are not actionable.
That's right.
Just texts. So then, how do you prove the other thing, the actual phone call?
Yeah, so I submit proof in 2 different ways for each and every phone call.
Do you have a recording of the phone?
First of all, I have a recording of the violative phone call, but also I print out my phone company bills. And you know how you get like an 18-page phone bill because it's got your huge log of phone calls incoming and outgoing. So all of those calls are there. So I really have almost, I'd say irrefutable proof that the phone call took place. Yeah. So that's worth $1,500. So why not spend a couple of minutes?
So how many phone calls do you have you can prove, Jeff?
So no phone calls. It's all been email and all text.
How many texts?
So I can prove 3.
Okay,
so they have sent me a lot more in the past.
It's a good start. It's a good start. And if you still have your old phone somewhere, you can still get, it's storing your old text messages. So it's worth a look. But it's a good start. Okay. And, what I would do if I were Jeff, which I'm not, I would research the law. I would take a look at some of these sample lawsuits. Maybe somebody might email him one or 2.
Are there other people around the country that do this that you found?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's the best kept secret around, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not much of a secret. I think TCPA, based on what I've seen, is the most heavily litigated body of federal law right now.
Do you know that Deputy D, I'm not going to give out any specifics, but he's made a part-time job or basically a full-time, some people full-time job.
Oh, for some people, they do make a living off it. Yeah. I don't.
No, you don't, but you could. But I'm saying it's equivalent to some people's full-time job, what he made last year.
Yeah, and Tom, it's important to note for any potential defendants who are listening to us right now, I'm not doing this for the money. I'm doing this because I want to be left alone.
But you're really not doing it for the money?
No, I'm doing it only because I want to be left alone.
Okay.
And making sure this violation stings and these people learn a lesson That's the value of the money.
How many cases do you have pending right now?
I have one. I have just one case that's yet to be ruled on. We went to trial last week.
It's already been to trial.
Yeah, it's already gone to trial.
What defense did they use?
So this guy made up a defense. He brought in a witness who lied, who said that the witness said I contacted the witness and I asked him to pass my name and phone number on to the defendant to call me, and that's how, according to them, I set up the violative phone call. However, neither the witness nor the defendant could explain to the judge, and the judge started asking the witness questions. How did the plaintiff contact you? Email? I don't know. Phone call? I don't know. Did you see him in person? I don't remember. And then the judge asked the witness, how did you transmit the plaintiff's information to the defendant?
Yeah, let's
Email?
look at it.
I don't remember. Did you text it to him? I don't remember. Did you call him with Dimitri's phone number? I don't remember.
So even though they claimed that you contacted them, they had no record of it.
The guy committed perjury. The guy, and I think that might be actionable in itself. So what he admitted to under oath might be actionable. So he might be my next defendant. But the final thing I'll say about that case is the judge didn't know the law. He's told us he's going to take a month to issue his verdict, and that's where my post-trial filing comes in, which is that proposed findings of law. In fact.
How's that? Isn't that cool?
Better take him off my texting list.
Actually, I was thinking the same thing. Oh my God,
texting on his parser.
Really, guys, you got to be careful when you solicit. You guys, do you solicit?
But now that only applies to an individual, correct? So a business couldn't bring that up, because Mile High Business Funding sent me an unsolicited text.
Did they send it to your personal cell phone?
No, it goes to well, sometimes it does.
Oh yeah, if it goes to your personal phone,
but my personal phone is attached to my business account.
Doesn't matter.
That's fine.
Okay,
that's fine. I have case law to support the position, so it's a common defense. The guy uses his phone for business, so I have plenty of case law, federal and state, where appeals courts have ruled that.
But if you contact them and they're calling you back, no die.
Yeah, they have 30 days to contact you back for free, right? If you have a business relationship.
Well, what does that mean? So if they don't contact you within 30 days, that you're virgin again.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you have a business relationship with them, I believe it's 3 months, maybe it's 6 months. So like I've used your company before. You can spam me for up to 6 months. But
it's always an opt-in, opt-out anyway. Yeah.
That makes absolutely no difference. Mm-hmm. If you provide an opportunity to opt out, that doesn't protect you at all.
Really?
No, because it's that solicitation that's the violation. So opt out is not a defense to violating either of these.
How about if I text you and ask you if you want to be opted in?
Nope.
That's a violation.
You cannot text at all.
No. So basically, you can't text anyone unless you know them.
Well, with the exception I just mentioned, right? If they inquire, if they make an inquiry, you can respond and you can solicit them for up to 30 days. If you have a business relationship, an oil change, you have either 3 or 6 months, and I think it's only 3 months.
So we're not cold calling people.
You just can't cold call.
Got it.
You can't cold call. Now, there are people out there that set this up.
Sure.
There are. But as I brought up in court, I said anybody who's on the phone for 1 day knows you don't have to commit perjury to set up violative phone calls because they're coming in all day long anyway. Mm-hmm. The pool of defendants is limitless. It's bottomless. It's
I keep my ringer off.
And it's self-renewing. Yeah.
I just got accepted another loan that I didn't put in. It's like that call comes every day.
But most people are outraged when in fact, everybody's been outraged when I sue them because they can't believe this is against the law. I'm making shit up. I'm a scammer. I'm shaking them down for this lawsuit. And they come to court with that attitude and then they get their ass handed to them.
What about that one guy?
Oh, the dental company owner? Yeah, I won. I prevailed the trial in October and I collected his check in November. He sent me, actually the court. I didn't know you could do this. You can pay judgments to the court. And then the court waits, in Denver's case, they waited 10 days for his check to clear. Mm-hmm. And then they automatically mailed me a check from the courthouse. Yeah. Their own check. But I didn't know you could pay a judgment to the court.
So that guy lost?
Oh, yeah.
Was he pissed?
Oh, yeah. He stormed out of the courtroom.
How much did you get from him?
$870. But those were all my little cases. Beginning next week, my medium cases are going to be filed, and those are between $15,000 and $25,000. Wow. But I learned on my small cases, which in this case was $500 to $4,500. Those are my small cases. Now that I filed one or settled and learned, my medium cases are coming in. And after that, my large cases, I have a case against the contractor down in Parker. It's about $125,000.
Wow.
So I'm doing this in steps so I don't waste a $120,000 case because I don't know what I'm doing. If I lose
the easy one, the $800 one.
Yeah, if I lost that would be embarrassing.
That makes sense.
But I would learn, and that's what I've been doing. So I've just been learning in the courthouse. But also, a lot of people don't know the statute of limitations is 4 years. So there are people out there who wait 3 years, 11 months, and 20 days because every time that text comes in, it's $1,500, and they get 4 years of these
Man, I would
things.
like to get a hold of one of these companies that's calling about these loans and take them. That would be, God, I get
See,
6 calls a day from them. And you can't stop them. Press 9. I can't.
That's
I
right.
want to get on the phone.
Yeah, they
with
just
you.
ignore this shit. Yeah. But it's cool. And I bought these boots especially to go to court. These are my court boots.
Court walking boots.
So I wear those into the courthouse.
Makes them taller.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking about
he's
getting.
watching Landman. He wants to be that.
And I'm also thinking about getting spurs for them. So I make that sound.
I don't know if you'll make it through the metal detector.
Well, that's what my question is. Next time at the courthouse, I need to ask the guys if spurs are okay. Because I want to make.
I'll guarantee you they'll say no. They made me take the survival card out of my wallet.
Yeah.
Oh, they noticed it?
Shit. What do you mean?
But
The survival card?
Yeah, what does that mean?
The metal.
They allow my
What do you
metal
mean they made
pens.
you take it out?
And that's
So couldn't
deadlier
take it
than
into the court.
spurs.
Oh, are you shitting me?
Huh.
They noticed that. And they noticed it.
Mm-hmm.
Are you crapping me? What is this car? What is it?
Multi-tool.
Oh, a weapon.
It can be a weapon, but it's primarily as a multi-tool. So, I mean,
right down on the side of the road, I can.
Kill a guy with a
so you've got all sorts of different things that this.
Okay, you're a weirdo.
We say that in nice.
At least he's honest.
Hey, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Dean's got a comment on what we've been talking about, which is suing under the Telecommunications Act. Does the state have a similar law, by the way, D? Does the state have a similar law?
Yes, state has its own analog. It's in the Colorado Consumer Protection Act.
So you do either or both?
You can do either or. So the federal law kicks in after the second violative text or call. The state law kicks in after with the very first one. So,
but can you file both against the same defendant?
You could. There really is no need to do that because, well, in fact, I wouldn't do it personally because the state law provides for a $500 penalty. The federal law provides for up to $1,500. So if I have two or more, I'm going to sue under the federal law.
Well, I'm saying if you did both, could you add them up? You're not allowed to?
No,
okay,
you
got
can't.
it.
You can't add them.
Dean, what is your comment?
Hi, you got Dimitri there. Dimitri?
Yeah.
My name's Dean. I had sent you a case that I'd had on the TCPA sometime back. You remember that?
I read that case. It was It was quite a few years ago. Wasn't it back in the 90s?
Yes, it was. It was 1990. I'm looking at it right now. And Tom, I'll bring you up to speed on this. I had a guy that was persistent on calling me with an auto dialer. You remember those things?
Yes, I do remember those things.
And this guy's auto dialer had contacted me, and I found the guy, and I sent him a letter, and he sends me back saying, "Congratulations, you're the first guy that's ever complained about this." And Dimitri's got all that kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah, I read this, yeah.
He was bold.
And so, yeah, and we could hear who this guy was. That's the gingerbread here I'm gonna tell you. this guy countersued me. Okay, on this. You talk about defenses. He countersued me saying that because I had served him, now his wife is divorcing him and his house got repossessed and yada, yada, yada. Dimitri, you remember all that?
I remember his counterclaim against you.
Yeah.
Wow. So how did it, is it still going on?
No, this is 30 years ago.
Oh, I'm talking about the recent case. Don't you have a recent case?
No, this has to do with using this TCPA.
And it was 30 years ago?
Yes, 1996.
But you don't have any current cases going on.
No, but the guy,
yeah,
his name was Casper Stockham. Does that ring a bell?
Casper, no.
Yeah,
why?
I think he ran for political office a long time ago.
He's run for a bunch. He ran for congressman in District 1. He lived in Denver. He ran for congressman. He's run for commissioner. Blah blah blah. Anyway, but his countersuit, but the time it ended, I didn't get any money, but I got his machine, and I got to take his machine from him.
What do you mean, like with a writ of execution?
Well, the judge said, we went out. The judge says, go out in the hallway and see if you two can work it out.
Yeah,
and she was pretty confused on this law, and Dimitri's right.
Yeah.
You bring a federal law into small claims. These judges are looking at that, and they.
But how did you get the machine? Did they literally order that they hand over the machine to you?
That was in the stipulation of the agreement.
Honestly,
Tom, I read the stipulation, and this guy didn't have any money to pay him, but he signed a stipulation saying if he ever won the lottery, he would pay Dean. And in the meantime, Dean got his machine, and I only assume Dean started a telemarketing company.
Honest to God, this guy sued 30 years ago.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Opt out or stop, and I'm still going to get in trouble.
I get texts every day from some guy, just getting back to, the $300,000 we talked about for your business line of this or that, or
I never even asked for a loan. Where do you come from? No, but I was thinking about work. I think I send 2 messages a year, give or take. But usually it's whatever special we're running, we'll run.
But
hey,
advertising,
we're running this special for May.
We have people opt in though for the.
We do too.
Yeah.
Do you want some water when I come back? Protected.
You mean a bottle of water? Yeah.
Cold or room temperature?
No, either one.
Okay.
I'm good, thanks.
I'll take a cold one if you're headed over there. Thanks.
I'm good, but I'm good.
Send a couple people your way. I'm always sending people your way. It's hard for me to send people your way. I'm just going to haul trannies over.
That's fine.
Drop them off at the door.
Well, I think the farthest I've had somebody trailer one in, he was on the eastern side of Kansas.
I just had a Mini Cooper come on a trailer that came out of somewhere in the middle of Podunk, Oklahoma.
Really?
And he puts it in the trailer, brings it all the way out here just to frickin' do an oil change. I'm like, what a waste. Because he couldn't get the dipstick in, which is a very common problem with the Mini Coopers. The tensioners come apart and get stuck where it's supposed to go. So we explained it all to him and told him, realistically, we should take the valve cover off, at least look at guides, rails, tensioners, and see what things are going on. But the dipstick we were able to get back in for you. No, just change the oil. I'll come pick it up. Okay. See you in a couple months. I just don't get people. But then I had a TL come in. They couldn't figure out where their power steering fluid was going. In their rack, you put the fluid in, it just runs out the bottom of the rack. I'm like, what? The guy ends up spending like $8,200 on this car. I'm like, this is an 02 Acura TL.
On the rack? Oh, gosh.
Well, he's due for his timing belt service and, the line it's leaking. He's got valve covers. And again, a lot of this, we said, this is maintenance. You should start with the massive leak and then kind of, he's like, no, wife wants to drive it. It's been sitting for about 2 years. We want to get it back up. Just do it all. Not going to argue with you on it, but okay.
Probably could have gone and bought two of these things for that.
But then the Mini Cooper doesn't want to do shit, right? It's like, you're a fucking idiot.
That's beautiful.
Tow it that far in this. But at the same time, we're not going to lie to you. We got the dipstick to go right back in, so I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. Like, but realistically, we should take it apart and look at it.
No, it's weird how people react.
Yeah.
We got one lady now. There was some confusion. She came over with a Grand Cherokee 17, 18, fairly low miles, 70, and misfire. Okay, no big deal. So check, leave the injector.
Yeah.
Put the injector in. Started out driving, hose gone, everything's cool. I'm not saying that's going to be this perfect. Send it. I don't tell them what we expect. It's doing the same thing. I hate that phrase because it doesn't tell you anything. And of course, it was the injector under the planet, so, another 2 hours to leave. So, 900. Yeah. So then it comes in, and she pulls up. It's like, I don't know what happened. It started running fine. So this was kind of going on. I've had this problem with EcoBoost.
Looks like he just walked in with the pizza, Tom.
What's that?
He just walked in with the pizza.
Yeah. Try some of that bullshit.
Well, if I had known that, I wouldn't have,
had we known that, we wouldn't have either. I have you guys dealt with the Chevys, I'm sure. Yeah. I have a Chevy with the misfire. We did the initial testing and told them, look, this could lead down a bad road. You start with spark plugs in the coil for the cylinder that's missing. But if I do that and it's still missing, then I'm going injectors. And if it's still missing, I want cams and lifters. What do you want to do here? So he's like, well, take the first step. All right, still missing. So next step is injectors. I got to do all of them. So he said, you can't just take it apart and see if the lifters are bad. I said, you can't on this. Yes. Yeah. I said, so how far do you want to go here? I said, we either go there and know that we're doing cam and lifters, or we do the injectors. Did the injectors, still missing. So now it's like, okay, what do you want to do? He's going to pay for that, and then decide if he's going to keep it or not. Like,
oh, I forgot the waters.
Oh, well, that's right. We got pizza for you. So after you,
no, go for it. Stress. 3-day week.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America. Why are conspiracy theories spreading? This week on Red Pilled America, we conclude our 3-part series on the man that made and lost a fortune with conspiracy theories, Alex Jones. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America, the storytelling show. Only once a year in Las Vegas. Our legendary iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One, is back.
Just about, yeah. Well,
He's in there. That's all I care about.
Has business been good?
Business has been awkward this year.
In what way?
You'll be slam busy for 2 weeks, and then all of a sudden, no phone calls, and where'd everybody go? And then
Doesn't matter.
it's just a weird year.
That works. So what do I care?
But it's the whole industry.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. We are here fighting for you each and every day, as I've been doing for 45 years in Denver. Did someone lie to you? Or do you think someone is lying to you? Are they ripping you off? Are they giving you a little song and a dance? Did somebody take some money and they're not doing the job? Are you upset with a car you bought? Or do you think you're getting flim-flammed somehow, some way? That's why I do this show. And that's why wonderful sponsors like WaterPros stands behind me. WaterPros.net, all of their prices on their site. In essence, the best water systems for safe, drinkable, and potable water for your plumbing, for your clothes, for your house. The best water systems anywhere at the lowest prices. And you can prove it. Go to their website right now and see their prices. WaterPros.net. 303-862-5554. Yeah, we do a lot of fighting for people, for their rights, because so many times people get ripped off. And we were talking about the Telecommunications Act, I believe it's called, TCPA. And we have the Consumer Protection Act in Colorado, both which prohibit unsolicited phone calls, which has been interpreted by the courts to also be texting. So if you get a text that you didn't ask for, and there's no business relationship, or you get a phone call and you can find out who they are, you can take some action. Years ago, I had a really colorful attorney. His name was Salazar. Frank, I believe it was Frank Salazar. It could have been, I think that was his first name. Anyway, he did something with me. I publicized it. I really didn't do much about it. He did it, called Fax Wars, where he went after unsolicited faxers. And he got lots of money from them. And that was years and years ago. And then after that, I didn't hear much about the law. And then Deputy D, who, of course, is with the show, and he, in addition to his career, he also does work with the Troubleshooter Network. And he said to us, by the way, I'm going to court today. And by the way, I'm going to court tomorrow. By the way, I'm going to court next week. And he's been going to court on these cases. And we've gotten an interest in them again because I hadn't heard of people suing under this law for years, since Frank Salazar. He is deceased now. Since he died, I didn't hear of anyone going after unsolicited texts or phone calls or faxes. I don't believe faxes even exist anymore. Do they, by the way? I don't know. Do they?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you can sue on that, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So here's the deal. If you get an unsolicited text or fax or phone call, you can take action. Under state law, the very first one is a violation. Do you have to be on the no-call list for it to be a violation?
For the state law, you have to be on the Colorado no-call list.
And if you are on the Colorado no-call list, the very first one is a violation.
Absolutely.
And you don't have to warn them.
Nope.
You can sue them.
That's right.
And how much?
Well, under state law, you're entitled to statutory damages of $500 per. And the way it's written, it's, normally statutory damages are written as up to an X amount. This one actually skips over the up to, and it just says $500 per call.
Okay, so do you find people shocked when they send you a text and you sue them for $500 first time out?
Oh, yeah. Oh, they're outraged. They are outraged. I would have the gall. And by the way, almost nobody knows that this law even exists.
Even judges.
Well, I've never had a judge who even knew about the law. So I've always
did you ever have a judge try to throw it out because he didn't know about it? Or did you have to caution a judge about this? No, seriously, because judges sometimes have a way of dismissing things they don't understand.
Well, they have to have a valid legal reason to dismiss it, and failure to understand, I don't think, is one of them. I've never had a judge question my application of the law.
Okay.
But in the Denver County Court, I had a clerk that told me I can't file this lawsuit under the federal law in county court. And she was clearly wrong. First of all, it's not the clerk's job to determine.
Yeah, why were you filing the federal law? You were filing against the TCPA?
Yes.
And you were doing it in county court?
In Denver County Court.
I thought you would have to go to federal court.
Oh, no, you go to small claims court even. And that's where I started.
So you can use that law in any court of jurisdiction. Does the reverse go true? Can you take a state law and sue in federal court?
Oh, no. You have to stay in state court.
But you can sue down.
Yeah, you can sue down. You just can't sue up.
Really? Very, very interesting.
Yeah, but this lady in room 135, they sit behind the glass windows and they accept. Yeah. Her job is literally just to accept the filings.
So when she said that to you,
my lawsuit.
What did you say?
She said, you can't file this in county court because you're suing under federal court.
And you said, yes, I can.
And I said, yes, I can. And she said, well, no, you can't because look, this says USC.
Yeah.
And I said, ma'am, if we're going to have a trial right now, shouldn't we invite the judge?
Oh, God, that's funny. That is very funny.
And then she
What a smart ass. I love that comment. What did she say?
She got up and got her supervisor, who she thought was going to back her up. And the supervisor came over and just accepted the filing and said, hey, go to that window, pay the $50 or whatever that was. So she must have been brand new because it's not her job to read the lawsuit.
Of course not.
She sat there and she read the entire 9 pages of my suit.
Yeah. Connie, welcome to the show. What's going on, Connie?
Well, I'm an older woman, and I need some help with a couple of things. I don't know if you can help me with any of them.
I don't speak to older women, only younger women.
Oh, no, I'm in trouble then, because I am.
Connie, what's going on with you, man? What's happening?
Well, the first thing is I was given a kitten, and I'm not really a cat person, but I've fallen in love with this thing. Anyway, she has an umbilical hernia. The mother pulled her umbilical because she's healthy, but it's not going away. They said it should go away by the time she's 6 months old. It's not. It's getting bigger. So I need, maybe if you have a vet that would work with me on payments or something.
Okay, hold on. We got Deputy D, who is a cat lover and a cat father. Go ahead, D. What do you know about this?
Connie, Tom, I have a wonderful vet. He works at the Max Fund Wellness Clinic downtown, and his name is David O'Brien. I called them yesterday morning to make sure Dr. O'Brien still works there, and they confirmed that he's still there. He cured one of my cats whom I adopted, who was very, very sick. That's why I got her from the shelter. She was very, very sick. She was on the verge of death. At least five veterinarians didn't know how to fix her. Dr. O'Brien, he's pretty old, he's extremely experienced, and he knew exactly the process to take her through, and he cured her. It was a miracle.
Okay, now, why did you happen to call yesterday? Did you know about this?
I'm sorry, I'm getting the feedback. I'm so sorry.
No, that's okay.
The name David O'Brien, did you say?
David O'Brien at Max Fund Wellness. And they changed their name recently, but you can still look them up under Max Fund Wellness. And Connie, the other thing about it is they're part of that nonprofit shelter for cats and dogs.
Yeah.
And so they're very reasonably priced.
I used to do a lot of work for Max Fund, a lot of volunteer work.
Really? Oh, great.
They were a wonderful organization. I lost track of them, D. I'm so happy to hear. I'm so happy to hear that they're still around.
And they're super cheap.
Oh, God, I can help.
Super cheap.
Hey, Connie, how did you get the kitten?
Okay,
how did you get the kitten?
Well, she was actually given to me because she had this hernia, and it's just a bump on her belly. The mother pulled the umbilical cord out. She has to have a little surgery, but she's a healthy cat.
But why were you given the cat? Did somebody say, "Do you want to?"
It's not going away. I just thought it would go away. I was praying it would, and then I didn't know it would be so expensive. I've called a couple places. We're talking $300 or $400, and it's like, oh my gosh,
That's
but anyway, I just don't have the money to pay that.
When you go see Dr. O'Brien, he'll tell you what it will cost. What, in my personal experience, Max Fund charges less than a third of what I was paying other veterinarians.
Oh, wow. Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. The second thing is, and these are more personal to me. I'm 81 years old, and my doctor wants me to have an aide because I don't need a caregiver. I live by myself, but I have fallen just a couple of times, kind of over my own feet or whatever, and he thinks I should have an aide. They don't have to do a lot. I don't need a lot. I get it. I get what you're saying. But I'm looking for somebody who needs a room. I qualify for a 2-bedroom or a 3-bedroom, but I have to move, and I have to move anyway because my lease is up. But so I have to move. That's a big thing is a move. That's the expense. I have this move coming up, and I don't know how I'm going to do it. But anyway, I'll do it. But
hold on a second.
I don't know if you have
need an aide.
Like ladies, I live out on the corridor, I-70 corridor, so I kind of live in the country.
Let's ask this first. Let's ask another question first, okay? And that is, you need a place to live before you need an aide. Is that right? Are you saying you're being do you have a place?
Either or. I mean, I have a 2-bedroom now, but it's kind of full of stuff. I've filled it up.
Do you have a place
I
to
need
live?
an aide. My doctor, I have the paperwork and everything. He said, Connie, you're 81. Even though you take care of yourself, you're healthy, blah, 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 you still shouldn't be alone.
Okay.
You should have some help. So I'm looking for maybe a lady who can work from home or go to work. I mean, I don't need somebody here all the time. I'm not at the caregiver stage. Just
okay. And that's what I'm trying to figure out, Connie. This is what I'm trying to figure out. Do you want a roommate who stays there with you and helps you out?
Yeah, pretty much that. But they live for free. I mean,
they
wouldn't. They'd have a free room, free. I get lots of food.
In exchange for helping you out.
Yes.
And
that's
would they be?
What it would be.
And would they be in your current apartment, or did you say you had to move?
I have to move. That's another story, Tom. You don't want to hear it. That would take an hour. But I live out on the corridor. I'd like to stay out here. My church is out here, and I do have friends out here that take. I don't drive anymore.
What are you talking about?
Okay. I have a Section 8 voucher.
Okay.
And I've had it for 17 years. And it's like $2,000. It's amazing. I mean, I just pay like a fourth of that or a third of that.
I get it.
Depending on how
it.
they figure it.
Yeah.
But it's a very healthy voucher to me. And I just want a little house. Just a little house. I also have a service dog. It's me, my cat, and dog right now. But I'm looking for an aide because my doctor said you need an aide, Connie. You can't be falling down and nobody finds you for 2 days.
And by the way, Connie, be very, very careful. Be very careful. Let me tell you why. You're in a position right now where if you take in the wrong person, it could be a nightmare. We've had people.
And I did that.
Yeah, we've had people.
About 2 years ago, I did that, Tom.
Yeah, we have people who pose as caretakers and they take advantage of people, and it is a freaking nightmare. So I want to just tell you that you got to really be careful, and you have to write up the agreement so you're able to get rid of them when you want, and you're not stuck with someone. Because if it's interpreted that they are a year-to-year tenant, you may have to renew them whether you like it or not. So I want, I before you actually hire someone, you need to. What kind of an agreement were you going to use?
It would just be basically, I don't need much. I take care of myself. But
I'm talking about the living arrangement.
But anyway,
living arrangement.
Like,
how are you going to write it up? Are you going to do it yourself?
Just an aide. Help me maybe take me to church on Sunday.
I get it.
That would be the main thing. I don't drive anymore.
Connie,
Get me to church, maybe the grocery store.
Connie, who is going to write up the agreement?
I don't know.
Okay. Okay. No,
I didn't know I should
answer.
do that. That's a good. I should do that.
It's going to be very, very important. You get the right agreement. So here's why: to protect Connie, and also if the person doesn't work out, a way to get rid of that person. You do not want to take on a normal tenant, and you say, "I just need someone to help me, and they can live here free." That's got to be put in writing with terms and conditions. You could end up having someone, and then all of a sudden their boyfriend shows up, and then all of a sudden you got their boyfriend, and now the boyfriend brings his kid over. I'm telling you, I've seen situations like this where people get taken advantage of. So I'm going to help you, but before you ever let anyone into your house, you need to have a written agreement that protects you. And it really needs to protect you.
Or what? Because my voucher will.
I'm going to ask.
Allows them. I have a voucher that allows me to have an aide because the doctor wants me to have.
Good. I'm going to ask.
So, yeah.
I'm going to ask I'm going to ask our attorney for that. I'm going to ask them.
Okay.
But we're putting the cart before the horse. Right now, Axe, I want you to get Connie's information, and I'm going to be in touch with you. And what I also, Dee, what did you have to say, Dee?
Tom, that's really nice of you to offer to help Connie to that extent. And the one offer I'd like to extend to Connie is once Dr. O'Brien tells you what it will cost to treat your sweet little kitty, please call us back. Let me know, because I'd like to help with at least a part of that. And maybe we even have some other people who would be interested in helping out with treatments for that little cat.
Oh, you're
But I'll definitely connect with her. Okay?
It's just with this move, I have a pretty low. I didn't ever work, Tom, during my life. I mean, I worked, but I always took care of, waitressing. I never had a career. I always, stay-at-home mom and all that. So I don't have a huge Social Security, and I'm saving up for this move, but I can't seem to do that very well
Why
either.
don't we get Bueller Mayflower out there to see what it will cost to help her move?
Yeah. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to get your information.
Oh, wow.
Okay. I also want you to call. I want you to call Deb over at Angels Help. And I'm going to get you that number if you can write it down. And I want you to call her and ask her if she can help you to find an assistant, because she helps older people. Her organization is called Angels Help. Her number.
Oh, wow.
Her number is 720. 449.
449.
2272.
2272.
All right, start there. Axe, get her information for us.
Number real quick.
Like we didn't have enough podcasts, we had to have another one. Jonas Brothers. There are literally a million podcasts.
Yeah. Anything you want to hear, you just get on podcast.
A million.
And 900 of them are horrible.
Compass Insurance Group does free insurance checkups, and they are very, very important. They will tell you if you're paying too much for coverage, if you need more coverage, if you have maybe too much coverage. But here's the other thing. They are also selling this new insurance called SOLA. It is an insurance for high deductibles. That's right. If you were forced into a high deductible for wind and hail on your roof, this insurance will pay that deductible for you. That's right. It's an insurance on your insurance, and it is very, very important, and it's very affordable. Find out more with Compass Insurance, 303-996-9000. Some more pizza.
Good. What a great sign, Tom. That's awesome. Congratulations. God, whenever I hear about animals, it just breaks my heart.
No, that's a good thing she called. I could see this assistant thing going.
Oh, yeah.
Wrong.
99 times out of 100.
You get the wrong person in there. She's like, stuck in her room.
Right?
Actually, Jersey boys, I like Jersey girls. I like them.
Yeah, but nobody likes the Peppers.
I love peppers. Oh. You're not a pepper guy, Dragon?
No.
2 loans approved.
No.
Even though I didn't ask for them.
Exactly.
I've already been pre-approved for $850,000.
The loan keeps going up and the payments keep coming down. They just,
Wow.
by the time I'm done, I'll get a free loan for
$1 million.
They'll pay you to take a loan.
There you go. He's freaking PC.
I left the guy this morning, called the shop number, and I answered. One talked to me, and I was like, he's not in on Friday. Oh, well, I had a meeting set up with him today. I was like,
Oh, I know, I love that.
He never sets up meetings on Friday because he's never here. So nice try. So what do you want? Well, I said, this is Kevin. You didn't have a meeting.
Oh, and Tom, I tried calling Brad, but it went to voicemail, so I'm assuming.
Bye.
Yeah, I got her number.
I mean, you start out with a lie.
Well, I've had some of them say, "Okay, wait, can we send this people over?" Yeah, send them over. Send over whoever you want.
Yeah, did you want me to give that to a
And then
deputy?
they come in, they got they're all prepared and everything else. I'm not having a meeting with you. So, but yeah, I did. You wasted my time. Now I've wasted yours. I had one lady was pissed. She came all the way down from Boulder for this meeting. Her boss actually called up. It's the best shitty thing to do. She just spent all that gas. I didn't call you, lady.
You called me.
Like the other day, I was driving home. I had some kid sideswipe me. So, I mean, I'm going down Kipling. Two lanes of through traffic. He comes off in coal mine. It's a merge lane to come over. Well, come hell or high water, he wants to come over. And he's trying to speed up to get out of it. And there is room if he gets far enough ahead of me, but he didn't. So we fixed the front end, and then the damage was
all right.
But he got out of that car.
Guy was double my age.
Roaring and fucking taking pictures and taking a picture of me at the windshield. I'm like, chill. He's like, I need your ass. This, that, and it's like, chill. I can give it to you. He's screaming and hollering. And I looked at the damage and I'm thinking, but I haven't even fucking bothered with this, right? So, but the more adamant he was, I'm like, you know what?
I said this pizza's gas. I said the Jersey Girls is gas.
Good.
So I said, you know what? Let's call it.
Really?
He gets even more pissed off.
Use gas as like
I go over to take pictures of his car. Oh, it's on the other side. Were you drunk? How the fuck did I hit the right side of your car if you were on the right side of me?
Yeah, but that was so like.
Seriously, were you driving down the fucking road in reverse? Well, now my wife's got to come over here. She's pregnant with our third child. I'm like, okay. Did you hear me? She's pregnant.
Yes, that's so cool.
I didn't fuck her. So, I mean, what you want here? But he pushed it, so, okay, fine. I'm going to go ahead and just collect a check for the damage. I wouldn't be surprised if they said, yeah, we'll buff that. It was literally that little. Now you got to claim on in your
I use the tits. I use the tits sometimes.
Yeah, that's a good one. Did you do shit?
In the Walmart parking lot.
I've used it once.
That was,
I used it one time. Yeah, I was about to say it's his.
I was back east last week for a wedding.
Yeah.
I'm trying to talk to these people. I think my girlfriend probably didn't handle it well.
I used it in a different direction. I use it when I'm having something good. Like an activity while like this is the tits.
The insurance out there, whatever. The same thing. I mean, she got a surgery, barely put a scuff on the car.
Right.
So I don't know what it did.
A few years ago, we're leaving the Elizabeth Stampede, and I forgot something, so I go back over to the arena, and the wife.
New York's governor signs a law to ban state and local police from cooperating with ICE. Jesus Christ!
Yep. But she had backed up.
I mean, Jesus Christ!
She's
popular. That's the way to go. Right.
But I mean, it's the law.
Yeah. Well, how about the new one they got out there in California? The Newsom pushed through. The fuck was it? It keeps the media whistleblowers, from actually reporting on fraud.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Yeah, because most of the fraud is Democrat.
What the fuck was that in New California?
Advisors, TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome. We got the car guys here. Jesse Schillinger with Honest Accurate Auto, Colorado Springs. Kevin Calkin, Sheridan Auto Tech. Jeff Vick, Kimmer Transmission. Let's talk about, let me take Christina, then we'll talk some car questions we have coming in. Christina, what's going on with you?
Well, I am actually calling today regarding a recent rental increase letter that I received from my property management group.
Okay.
And they provided a 9-day turnaround for the rent to go up. And it's not just a little bit, it's 25%. So to be frank, $525 a month.
Wow.
I responded to them within 24 hours with a counteroffer and called them out for not following state law.
What was the state law? Is that what is the state law?
It's CRS 3812701, I believe, which states that property management groups or apartment complexes have to provide a 60-day written notice prior to any.
Why do you think they would make such a mistake? That doesn't sound like a management company would be that stupid. Are there any extenuating circumstances we don't know about? You're positive that because of your tenancy, they owe you a 60-day written notice. Is that right?
Correct. So, yes. So the details are Realberry Real Estate purchased the 60-unit townhome community in November or December of 2025. The tenants failed to hear from any property management for the first 6 to 8 weeks. We never heard anything about the turnover. We had water notices sent to us saying our water was being terminated and that we were delinquent in our bills, which we were not. It has been trickle after trickle of mistake after mistake by this property management company. People's leases have lapsed. Mine, for instance, has been expired since May 1st, 2026, so just about 30 days ago. They failed to put the renewal letter on my door until May 22nd. There's other tenants in our community whose leases have been expired for 8 to 12 months. And basically, that puts us into a month-to-month lease agreement.
That's right. That's right.
So they have to provide us a 60-day notice per state law to be able to increase our rent. If once we're month to month, they are not doing that. And I have emailed them. I have spoken about this law. They stated that they went to their legal team and that they said that they are following all guidelines necessary to provide the 9 to 30-day notice. And I'm like, you're not, because even if that wasn't our old lease terms, state law supersedes the lease agreement.
Now, here's what I want to know. That's what you just said something key here. I need to know, did your old rental agreement provide for a 9-day notice?
No, they did not. I actually researched my lease agreement. I kept it. Thank God I was able to still access it online, and it does not say anything about that. The key part of this is I am month to month because they failed to renew me before my expiration.
That's right. But so here's what happens. Here's what happens sometimes, and I'm not sure about the notice provision.
Sure.
But normally with a lease, when it expires and goes month to month, you still have the terms and conditions of the old lease, except
until the renewal is presented.
Right.
Correct.
It goes month to month with the same terms and conditions. For example, if pets were allowed, they can't say now pets are not allowed. They have to keep the same. They have to keep the same terms and conditions. But what I want to know is this: so are they going to go through with this rent increase, even though you told them it was against the law?
They did. They actually emailed me back yesterday and said, we appreciate your beautiful letter that you wrote to us. We did not break the law. We contacted our legal team, and the increase will remain at 25%. All right,
we're gonna get our attorney on. Axe, you said you were going to get Brad on, our attorney.
I called and left a voice message.
He's not there?
Yeah, I'll call him again in a second.
Brad is eating lunch.
All right. Okay. Here's what I need you to do. Hold on, because we will get this attorney on, our real estate attorney, Brad O'Brien, and ask about this. Because I'm telling you, this is crazy that they would go, they checked with their legal team. Again, I'm not reading the law yet. So why don't I do that during the break as well? Do you have, I want you to give me that law again. Let me write it down.
I can actually forward you the original response I had to their notice on my door.
Yeah, but just give me the CRS though.
Sorry, it is CRS 3812701, I believe.
38. She said that really quick. 382.
Yeah, let's not forget to include the dashes.
701. Yeah, 38-12-701.
Okay, got it. All right. So we're going to take this quick break and we'll figure it out. 303-713-8255. Yeah, let's look this up.
She's done a lot of research, though. So,
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward, month to month.
Did you see it? Does it talk about the rent increase?
That's what that CRS addresses, yeah. They
Did
can
you-
only do it once in a 12-month period. It's got to be a 60-day notice.
That's you read that already? Okay.
Wow. Kevin, you want to handle some cases for me?
You're good at this.
I see this right here with no written agreement serving. I'm just wondering if it changed because it went month to month from after being a year to year.
No. And it's over 10%. If it was under 10%, it's a 30-day notice.
I don't understand how
She's at a 5%. So realistically, she only
I'm
needs
reading
a
it
30
right
days.
here. How they think they can get away with this? They're full of shit.
They're just trying to bully her.
Yeah, well, that he just got a dumb attorney that just didn't bother to look.
The thing is, though, listen to
But
this.
then what? So you move. I mean, what's
They're gonna still. So they'll give her the notice and still raise it, but they can't raise it more. Otherwise, it would be retaliatory. Nothing here. Okay, so they're breaking the law.
Yeah, the only exceptions is a fixed term.
Which section are you looking at? I'm looking at Justin. Wait, which one did you look at though? There's a number of them.
I'm just looking at AI overview of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find.
Wait, are you guys looking at 38-12-701?
701 and 702.
Because the only exception would be a fixed term written lease would still be in effect. But it's month to month, so it doesn't matter.
It says here, 12-month period.
Yeah, but
what?
The 701 does not support her. So listen to this.
What does it say?
This is 701(2)(a). Notwithstanding any other law, in a residential tenancy in which there is no written agreement between the landlord and tenant, the landlord may increase the rent only upon at least 60 days written notice to the tenant.
Yeah, there was a written agreement.
Yeah. So this 60 days is if there is no written agreement.
Well, there was, but it's converted to a month to month. The written agreement would supersede the month to month, but
It doesn't matter. It says if there is no written agreement.
Right, if there is no written agreement.
Then they have to give her 60 days notice. But if she signed a lease, there's a written agreement.
But then what happens?
So what? It's
they don't have to give her any notice?
That's how I read it.
I think that's just differentiating if in case they've explained other conditions inside the written agreement. In other words, we can do it within 30 days. I'm not saying, not that there's not a physical agreement. I think that there's verbiage in there that would trump that.
I just want to know. That's exactly the correct way to look at it. The lease might provide for greater, it might say, hey, we can raise the rent after this lease expires without further notice. That's what I think this law means.
So you're saying her lease would prevail? And what does her lease say about raising rent?
Exactly.
She said it didn't say anything about it.
So,
but wait. It doesn't say that the lease will prevail. It says 60 days is not required if there's a written agreement. It doesn't say that the lease will prevail. But Jeff's position.
Does that mean tomorrow I'm raising your rent? I mean, they can give a day's notice? This doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, upon expiration of the lease. If you want to renew the lease, it's going to cost 25% more. I think that's what this means.
You think that's what they're saying? You have to sign it.
Yeah, it would be nice to see the letter.
It's not just they're not just raising the rent on the existing lease.
Right. What did you read? I think there's a renewal.
Well, I just read the kind of the AI version of it. It didn't get into the notwithstanding, but it did say that it reverts.
AI is wrong.
Sometimes it is. Yeah.
When it comes to laws, I have found it to be wrong a lot actually.
But I guess it depends on how you want to look at it. Like she has a lease or she's month to month.
Well, she's month to month, but she had a written agreement.
So is that written agreement going to be enforceable through this month to month?
Okay,
it doesn't have to be enforced. If there is no written agreement,
if there is no written agreement,
then 60 days applies.
What he is saying is, does she have no written agreement because it expired? She has no written agreement.
It expired 2 years ago, she said.
Hasn't it been renewing?
No.
It's
it's renewed on a month-to-month basis.
Okay, well, I think the lease
Whenever a
terms
lease
still
expires
apply.
in the state of Colorado.
Yeah.
When it expired, it reverts month-to-month tenancy.
Right.
Now,
With
so if this person has been on a month-to-month tenancy for 6 months or a year, do they have a written agreement?
Yes.
Because they had one a year before?
It's that lease. But instead of 12-month lease, it becomes a 30-day lease.
No, I understand.
Yeah.
That's the way it used to be.
Yeah.
That the terms of the lease would be exactly the same, but it would go every 30 days.
Yep.
Can you try them again?
And that California law I was talking about is to stop the Nick Shirley Act.
Oh, yeah.
What does that say?
They're trying to stop, because Nick Shirley, he was the one that started exposing the fraud out in Minnesota. He was the one that came up
And they're
had the
saying you
Marion
can't
Center.
do it anymore?
They're saying that they will come after him. That you can't do that in California. Can't investigate.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. We're still awaiting our tenant landlord attorney, our real estate attorney. But Christina, this is this is not as cut and dry as it appears. Here's why. The state law says 60 days notice is required, and they can only do it once in every rent period for a year, once every year. But it says if there is no written agreement. In other words, if there is no written agreement, they must give you 60 days notice. And the question is, could you be considered under a written agreement, even though the lease expired? The fact that it reverted month to month, could it still be argued that you're under a written agreement?
I don't believe so.
Well,
no.
It doesn't matter what we believe, does it?
Right.
But so I don't know. What I'm saying is I don't know. I don't know if when your lease expired, are you considered now living there without a written agreement?
So there's also something that you can look up called a silent lease. And that's basically, I think, what I fall under.
A what?
Is
a
month
what
to month, silent, SILENT. So that's kind of what I've been researching since receiving the notice on my door, that a silent lease, it still doesn't matter. They have to follow state law. So it will be interesting because I'm not a lawyer, right? But
I can't wait to get him on. I thought we had him lined up, and he's not. But we will keep trying because it's really important. So if they don't follow the law, I mean, obviously you don't have to pay it, but they're going to start eviction. It's going to get nasty.
So what's going to happen is correct. They could rescind my renewal letter, right, which is terrifying.
Yeah.
But there's also retaliation laws to protect tenants. But again, that involves having to have an attorney, right? But the problem is at this point, it's not even about me at this point. It's about our community. It's about people that are going to see a 45% increase because of this company that came in and thinks
but there's nothing you can do about them raising rent.
Correct. But there's also a moral and ethical piece to it where you are literally uprooting families with children.
Oh, I'm 100% in agreement with you, but that doesn't come into play. They don't care. These people are saying, wait a minute, we got to get a better ROI. We better do this. We better do that. And that's the way it's going to be. They don't care that people were living there for 10 years.
Do it legally. You know what I mean? Provide us with the notice that we deserve, so that we can make arrangement if we want to move away.
That's the heart of the issue. Are they complying with the law? And I'm sure what their legal team probably did was looked at these leases and said, Christina's under a written agreement. It might be month to month now, but it's a written agreement. And that's why they figure they can raise your rent.
Without the 60 days notice.
That's what I'm saying.
Right. Because the way I read the law, the 60 days notice applies only if there is no written agreement at all.
That's right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. If there's no written agreement, you have to be given 60 days notice in order to change the rent. And the rent can only be changed once in every 12-month period. So we have two things going on. Now, When did they say it's scheduled to go into effect?
So the letter was left on my door May 22nd, and the letter has a discrepancy. One place it says June 1st, and one says July 1st. So that's another issue.
Gosh.
Because how is a professional letter put on our door with errors?
These people sound like they're not doing a very good job of transition.
They're not doing a very good job. They've already been sued in the state of Colorado, so they're not doing a very good job.
Who were they sued by?
Other tenants, I believe, for not following the law.
Do you know how that turned out? Did you look at the lawsuit? We'll look it up.
I did. I don't have anything at the moment, like on the tip of my tongue, but it ended up in like $1 million, $1 billion lawsuit that they had fines and things for violating. So I don't know who fined them, if it was a state, who it was.
What's the name of the group?
Asset Living Property Management.
What kind of living? You cut out.
Asset.
Okay.
ASSET.
God, what an apropos name. Asset Living. God. They may as well call it Profit. Profitliving.com. Okay, Asset. Oh, my goodness. Okay. So what we're going to do is keep going here until we get our attorney, if you can hold on, okay? Because I'm going to and we have Michael who wants to comment on this. Go ahead, Michael. What is your comment?
Just relative to whether a lease ending and then going to month matters. Well, I'll just give the example. If you have a lease where you can't have pets, and then the lease ends and goes month to month, you certainly cannot have pets.
That's right. It's still, they're still under a written agreement. You're right.
Correct.
So that could be where they're going to have a problem. I think the landlord probably, under that case, would have been allowed to raise the rent. And she's arguing, no, we needed to get 60 days notice. And we're waiting to get another opinion on this, but that's the question. Is she without a written agreement because it expired? Or can you still argue they're under a written agreement? That's going to be the crux of the matter.
Now,
Did she say 45%?
When she first said 25, and then she said 45.
Okay.
But I'm looking at her letter.
I didn't catch the 45 the first time. I thought she said something like
25. When she began the call, 25.
Does the law mention anything about the amount of increase?
No.
No, once they said it.
And it's only once in a 12-month period.
Actually, it does say 5%. If it's less than 5%, they don't have to give you any notice.
Wow.
Less than 5%. It did say that in the
one
over
we 5 or 10% is where the notice.
Yes, once it goes over a certain.
It goes
amount.
either 20. Old 30 or 60, right?
So when she said 45, that's what. Like you didn't say that the first time.
Yeah, but if they've been without a lease month to month for 2 years, then they probably haven't had a rent increase in 2 years either.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Most likely. So they're probably behind on getting rent increases anyway.
Hey, if you're looking for a home.
That was me. Sorry. That's my fault. I screwed that one up.
Either way, I'm pissed.
Not perfect.
Oh, that's annoying.
All right, so if you are looking for a loan, partnerinlending.com. That's John Clace at CMG Home Loans. Here's what they do. They have the all-in-one loan. It's a line of credit for 30 years, so you can borrow it up and pay it down, and then borrow it again and pay it down. It goes on for 30 years, and every dime you keep in your ordinary checking account counts against your average daily balance. So that also helps you save interest. So why don't you look into the all-in-one loan with CMG Home Loans? They also do reverse loans. That's CMG Home Loans, and you can find them right here. Partnerinlending.com. You find anything more?
No, it's
just pretty clear. So then the question is, if there is a written agreement,
What does it say?
And it doesn't say anything. Does that mean they can just raise it? Can they raise it more than once a year? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I mean, it's weird. Although the written agreement would have rent in there.
And what she was talking about silent lease is basically, that's just the kind of rule that takes over in the event that a circumstance is not addressed in the lease.
That's what I was thinking, but
yeah, because that's very vague.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they don't. But what's the end goal? I mean,
they're only going to delay it.
That's what I mean. It's not. You're not going to not have a.
Well, yeah, but if she had 60 days, she could be looking for a place as opposed to.
No. That's what I'm wondering. If is that the end game? She just wants to more time. Then why not just negotiate that and not
asset living?
2.4 on Google.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how many? 2 reviews, both from
232.
Pretty shitty.
But I was, typically renters aren't going to be happy with the landlord anyway.
I know they're not. You're right.
Ranks up there with the towing companies. Oh,
not
Criminal
much good
Minds
comes from them.
Is that the name of the show?
Yes, it was Criminal Minds.
I don't know why that just rabbited.
Mine does that too. I'll be driving home 4 hours later, like
squirrel.
Criminal Minds. I love that show. That was before. Homeland. Homeland was awesome. Oh my God. Homeland was one of my best all-time series.
I think
Homeland was one. The next one was Breaking Bad was another one. One of my all-time best series. And then Stephanie loved Blue Bloods. I love Blue Bloods to a certain extent, but not as much as she did. The cop show.
Yep, Tom Selleck.
And that was like 18 seasons or whatever. But the longest running show was that Special Victims Unit or something, and Law and Order.
Yep.
It went on for 20-something seasons, and they called it quits this year.
Did they finally? Yeah.
And that was Jane Mansfield's daughter. That's funny. She is. She looks nothing like her mother.
How come I look so much fatter on YouTube?
It's all that meat.
No, the point is, I mean, these pants are getting loose, but I look fat.
Heavy cream.
But it's not making me heavier. I'm actually getting lighter. But this is incredible. I just bought I wore my first size 32 since high school.
Cool.
A couple of weeks ago. Oh
Nice.
my God, yeah. Yeah, I was before keto. I was 44. No, not 40. 42, excuse me. Yeah, 42. And then I went on keto and I started buying all new pants. And such a good problem to have.
Yeah, the keto sounds like it's working.
For me, it does work, yeah.
Good.
And I've met people that it didn't work for.
Oh, she's
Everybody's different.
My lease states residents agree to pay equal consecutive monthly payments for the full term. The term runs through the end of May 2026. There's no clause around it.
That plus Josh Hammer on the Lawfare Fund, also the E. Jean Carroll case, and more on the Joe Pag Show. Tonight from 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I got a couple car questions I got to get to here. Let me get to them. Here, I bought a vehicle and found out it was previously wrecked. Uh-oh. Anyway, that doesn't automatically mean it's a bad car, but most of the time it does. However, there are iCar standards for putting cars back together, and there are other standards for evaluating the car. And some people, they might buy a rebuilt from salvage on purpose, but the point is you should have been told. And I don't know why you weren't told, but guys, what do you think? I mean, I think...
Well, does it say it was actually built back from salvage or just that it was wrecked?
They didn't actually say that.
Yeah, I mean,
so
it's been in an accident doesn't mean anything.
Doesn't mean anything.
Now, what would you believe the dealer if they said it was a one-owner car if Carfax shows otherwise?
No. Nope.
You would go with Carfax, right?
Yep.
And which vehicle, their warranty is about to expire. They want to know, are there any things they should check out before that happens? That's a good question. In other words, give it the once over and something that might go bad. What do you think?
I've done that for Mark a couple of times.
Yeah.
In one case, he ended up getting a replacement engine and transmission prior to the warranty going out.
Yep. So I don't think that's a bad idea to go through an entire car before the warranty expires.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
And then say, okay, here's what you need. And then you compel the dealer to fix that stuff. Mm-hmm. And then you have it done under warranty. What was it in your case? In Mark's case, was it sludge, right? Wasn't it?
It was actually leaking.
Oh,
it was just leaking, and they weren't going to address the leaks because of the amount of labor it took to get to it. So they found it more cost effective for them just to replace it.
Okay, these guys are going to these quick lube places, and they're always told they needed to do brake jobs and flush the system. Is that true? Is that oversold? Do you ever flush the brake system?
When you do brakes, you do. Yeah.
You do flush it.
Sure.
So how often, though, does that have to be done?
Brake fluid should be done every 3 years. It is hydroscopic. It does absorb moisture and water.
So how many years?
Every 3 years.
Does manufacturer call for sooner than that, or is that it?
I'm pretty sure they do every 3 years, too, but that's most of my research points to the every 3 years before you get too much moisture. We can test it, too, but 3 years is a standard.
With a plug-in hybrid, do you guys work on the engine like any other engine?
Yep.
Then what do you do about the electrical side?
Just depends on what it needs. A lot of it's still under warranty.
Okay, but those components are readily available?
They seem to be. Yep.
All right, we have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. 303-713-TALK. Get your call in. 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466.
A successful move begins with certain...
I texted his personal cell. I'm about to call his personal cell again.
Oh. They don't even have a lift.
I texted him, and then I'm about to call.
It's getting worse.
Yeah, he just switched it off there. You're asking a lot of Tom.
Recharging the system. They're sucking it out and then telling you need something and charging you for it. We have a EAS that I know you guys have those up here too. But we just had one move in. Literally, my neighbor last night. So we got a coupon for a free synthetic oil change. You ain't getting shit for free. They're going to get you in for free.
Yeah, that's where our argument falls apart.
3 or 4 things, guaranteed.
Yeah, that I don't know who owns that.
EAS. It's the.
Well, no, I know because they approached me.
Yeah, oh yeah, they're approaching everybody.
Originally,
yep.
Oh.
Because it was so dead.
Yeah, I think the spokesperson for them now. I think they have a bunch of people with money doing the money side of things, and he's just promoting it.
Yeah.
But he's still on the flyer when it goes out.
Really?
Yeah.
Because he bought everybody in our
Bought them all what? Jars?
So that's a whole bunch of EASs up here you're dealing with.
Yeah, they've got 25 of them.
So Brian Bates comes from the same field. He's part of the Aspen Auto from the Springs, which...
Did you notice I fixed that microphone stem?
Here closed.
It's not loose anymore.
But he's the same.
That chrome stem, see how it's nice and solid? I fixed that last week.
What kind of manager talks to you if you don't buy something? You get
it is a little, I mean, there's only so much you can do it. I don't want to fuck with it.
Definitely don't.
I think Dan would notice if his book is missing.
Martino shows.
What's that?
I think Dan would notice if his book was missing.
Dan's?
That's what it says in the front. They actually signed it to him.
Who's Dan? Oh, Kaplis.
Yeah.
You wrote a book?
No. It's,
oh, yeah, you weren't in here. Or no, you weren't in here.
It's a barbecue book.
When Bo was in there.
What's it doing here? What does Dan have to do with that book?
It's written to him in there. It says, Dan, every stadium we go into, I see you there.
Let's start with that.
I've had their product a couple times. It's pretty good.
I don't know.
We know.
That looks like burnt ends.
Trust me.
Oh, no, it's brisket. Yeah, it's brisket burnt ends.
Don't
touch it.
Don't touch it for now.
And they'll be busy for a year, and then all of a sudden
That's
trickle
simple.
down.
Get a few
we get their
recipes.
Here I asked,
we get they didn't fix this.
here I asked
I was
Got two different
our
systems.
chat about this landlord thing, and it gets it wrong. See,
and then to the
when it
mic.
comes to law, I've heard it answered shit that it's wrong if they say.
See, the one I have at
the end of
home
the
for my
lease.
desk, it
Did you ask it about it? Or
clamped
did
and
you
then
just
just
put it
one
in?
number
I
solid
agree.
thing,
It's-
one solid, one solid.
I think Dimitri's right.
My mic it's like has a ring around it that has rubber bands too.
And did she send something that said her lease is good through May? Like,
Move the arm and everything's fine because this
No.
is solid.
She made us
It's just
believe-
that it's got a little
She
button.
said something, her lease was through May 2026.
Yeah, I read the letter. Her lease expires in May, this month.
but she's still under the lease then. As of right now, she is still under that
She
lease.
will be in June.
So there is a,
So that's
so they can
that
raise
changes everything.
She's under a written. She didn't revert to.
No.
Oh, okay. This is fucking confusing me. She said she went month to month.
That's what I was
Does it say
understanding.
the lease is up May of 2026.
Her email says the lease. I'm sorry, I have to correct myself. The lease. She says her lease expired May 1st, so it has now expired. In her, this I'm reading from her email. That's the email.
Yep.
I thought she quoted the lease. Actually quoted it, and it said.
And it's so heavy, I don't want it anymore. Good word is. I don't want them.
But even if it expires May 1st, she still has 30 days. So she's still under the lease.
Oh yeah,
Either way.
And then
you're right. It's May 1st.
Yeah, so even if it expired on May 1st, the terms of the lease still apply, even though it became month to month.
She thinks they have to give her 60 days after the expiration. Of that
Because
lease.
her position is there's no more lease. Well, no,
And I-
it's a
I
30-day
understand
lease.
what she's thinking, but-
Yeah, she's thinking wrong.
Yeah, it's not
around, so it floats.
I'm just so bummed that Mark isn't here to be alone again. So we can have that huge argument.
We can call him.
He and I always have arguments about Marc Mager.
About who's right and who's wrong.
I know which Mark. I just don't know which argument.
Oh, all of this. He would have been wrong 7 different ways, and I would have been right 8 of them.
Awful.
It's just Mark left the egg you want.
That's what I think it is.
Or most of them. Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. And Mark's good at jumping right to one
Oh,
side if you're
I've
on
had
the
him
other.
screaming and turn red, and there's like spit coming out of his mouth. That's my favorite.
But he'll argue the wrong side of the argument just to argue.
Just to argue it. Yeah, I love that.
I love Mark.
But he gets crazy enough that sometimes he sucks you right in because it's just so far off. You know.
Oh yeah.
You can't let that statement go. You got to correct.
Oh yeah, you can't. You can't let that just go.
I just got a text back.
Tom's
He's got 20 years more experience with him than I do.
I'm on at 1 to 30. Do you want me to call you back then, or are you free around then? Okay, perfect. I'll be giving you a call back in around like 30-ish minutes, okay?
Well, AI said it's correct.
Thank you much. Yeah, of course. Have a good one. I'm gonna run in there and tell Tom.
Yeah, it's like you could try and talk to him here, but
Oh, the old AI.
what?
Thank you for
Yeah, I
calling
have
the
something
Troubleshooter
you might
Show.
be
Can I get a
interested
first name?
Not on
So
YouTube.com.
upon renewal
Alex,
of a
and what
lease,
can we help you out with today?
can you raise the rent with the renewal? Or
Yeah.
does that still have to
As
happen?
much as you want, it turns out.
Yeah, the lease is up May 1st.
Yeah.
Here's your new
Can't be
paperwork.
retaliatory,
Yeah.
which is really weird.
Well, but that would be impossible.
Okay, you got it. I'll tell you what, we're on a small break, but I'm going to put you in the call screener. Just hang tight and listen through the phone for a name. When
Or if they
call
give you
up.
a letter that says, here's your lease, and then you argue, then they give you
much.
another
Yeah.
renewal saying,
Yeah,
here,
it's
now
just-
it's double what I gave you.
You shouldn't have bitched. So here's
Yeah.
an extra grand a month.
Right.
Dumbass.
You don't go that far.
So yeah, she's
She's wrong.
not in good shape with them.
And by the way, she also says there is no clause allowing mid-lease increases. Well,
It's not mid-lease.
yeah,
This is the end of the lease.
yeah. They said we'd like to renew it. Here's the new rate, and if you
Just 'cause
sign
they
the
didn't
new
renew
lease,
it prior to the expiration doesn't
Yeah.
mean they're
right, you get 1 month free rent. They were even offering her 1 month free rent.
Oh.
Oh, great!
And don't we have another guy coming on that Mark set up, TJ?
Yes, I got to get him on too. He's supposed to be.
And what is TJ about? Never mind.
He is garage floor coating.
I know him, but I don't know why we're getting him on. I'll check with Mark here.
Okay.
Mark wanted me to get him on. Let me find out here.
Yeah, Mark knows that he can argue about Dimitri with the attorney.
Oh, here he is. Okay, so great idea. Okay, hold on. Let's see.
We'll match any local competitor's price. Visit us today and experience the difference. Thank you. EuroPlumbingColorado.com has the lowest prices guaranteed.
What's happening? Iran launching strikes.
Shaky ceasefire.
Diplomacy is always the first option, and we continue to work on that. Today's news. Joe Biden in an interview with CBS News.
Oh my God, he's having a stroke. He's on. Paper mill implodes, deadliest industrial tragedy. Loaded today. And I think you would be a great syndicate across the nation, great commentator.
Thank you for calling the Troubleshooter Show.
Dan, you're loaded today. I was going to call my defamation lawyer. Because I haven't drank a thing.
Weekday afternoons at 4 on Denver's Talk Station, 630 KHOW.
Yeah.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. We are here for Car Day on a Friday. Give us a call at 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. It's Alex on the phone. Alex, what's going on with you?
I just had a question for Kevin, and thanks for taking my call, Tom.
Yes, sir.
I was wondering if Kevin was familiar with Steel Seal and his opinion of it.
Did you say steel? Seal?
Yes, Steel.
It's like
S-T-E-E-L.
it's a head gasket in a bottle.
Oh, yeah. All of it. This tube stuff always scares me.
Yep.
I mean, anything that comes out of a tube. But what are you going to use it for, Alex?
I have a 2016 Jeep Grand Cherokee, and I was told that the head gaskets were gone.
Yep.
Would that be fixed from the outside? Is that what you're talking about?
You pour it in, and it's in the coolant, and
and it goes out and seals.
It seals. I mean, it can work on certain small leaks and different things. It's a pipe dream. It really is. I mean, they're $150 for a bottle of this stuff. I don't know if it's worth that or not.
How much does it cost to fix the heads if it's leaking?
Oh, it could be $3,000.
What?
Oh yeah.
What kind of car do you have, man?
Cherokee.
So you're looking at
Grand Cherokee.
And how do you know there's not something else wrong with it?
Well, I actually took it in to Kevin.
Yep. Yeah, I remember.
And this was the diagnosis.
Oh, okay. So now you're wondering, can I fix it on the cheap?
Yeah, I was just wondering if I could buy some time before trying
try
to
it. I mean, you got $150. Try it,
yeah,
right?
It's a big maybe. Try it and see what happens.
So, Kevin, if I understand your answer correctly, that means he can't do any additional harm to his Jeep by pouring this goop into the radiator, right?
Nope.
It will still, if he still brings it in for a head gasket, actual replacement, it will still cost him the same as it would today.
Yep.
It's just that, what do you have to do? Flush out this goop? Or what do you have to do?
Really got to follow the directions very, very closely. Yeah.
Okay.
It'll tell you exactly what to do. A lot of them don't mix with the antifreeze, so you got to get all the antifreeze out of it.
Oh.
So you got to flush it 3, 4, 5, 6 times to get it all out and different things.
And then pour the goop in.
And then
see if it works.
Yeah, yep, and hope.
And it sounds like he said, hey, I just want to buy some time.
Sure.
I mean, that might not be a bad option.
And it would only work until the next time you remove the head, right?
Or the seal fails, or it may not even work. So yeah, it's worth a shot.
Yeah, if it's $150, what we're saying, Alex, is we don't know. That's really what we're saying.
So I have nothing to lose by trying it.
No, it won't do any harm. He's saying. Make sure you read the directions on make sure you prep it right. So if you do have to flush out that antifreeze, you do that properly.
Distilled water.
Not necessarily. No, just read the directions. They'll be very, very plain, but just follow them, to the T, and you should be all right. At least give it a shot.
I want to know why heads. Why do they warp to begin with? What's wrong? What head gaskets don't just go, right? I mean, heads warp. Is that usually the first sign of engine wear? Is the top end?
I wouldn't say it's the first sign per se. No, I mean
is it the easiest thing?
You've got
that
two
goes
different
bad?
pieces of metal that are exposed to heat and compression. So over time, that can fatigue.
And where that head meets the block, that's what we're talking about, the head gasket, right?
Yes.
So that's a big chunk of metal on top of that block.
And it's aluminum, and sometimes the block is steel, so you have bimetals too that are a problem.
Wait, and I think, guys, there's a very important factor to consider. Most people don't flush their cooling system like they should, so
And it
that
becomes
coolant
corrosive.
becomes acidic and corrosive, and that itself
will actually carry an electrical charge.
And it
will eat the metal.
It will eat the head gasket,
And
right?
the metal. Not just the head gasket. It can eat all the metal. You can see it eating the head. You can see it eating away radiators. It will destroy everything. But you could actually take a voltmeter and put it inside the antifreeze and
measurable.
electrically, pick up an electrical charge.
Can you plug your refrigerator into it and run it for free?
Hey, Richard, you have a question about windshields. What's happening?
Yes. Good afternoon, Tom.
Hey.
And thank you for everybody that listens to your show, that you get all the valuable information.
Thank you, man.
Can you recommend, you and your auto crew, can you recommend here the Denver Centennial area, probably the top auto windshield installers?
Yeah, you know what? Windshields are that's a good question, because we never really think about the installers. We think about the product. But I'll imagine there are some people that do better installations than others. And if you have a bad installation, what you're going to have, you can have leakage, you can have noise, and you can have a crack down the road. So, yeah, that's a good question. Guys, do you have people that you like? Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go around the table. Who do you like?
Yeah, there's an independent. We use Glass Bros, is what he calls himself.
And then they use OEM?
Oh, yeah, but he has multi-levels. You want to go cheap or you want to go good?
Is there really a difference?
You can tell by even the weight of the glass, yes.
There is a difference.
And some of the clarity. You can get a little bit of distortion in a cheap piece of glass that you don't get in an OE.
Are all windshields, this sounds stupid, but I got to ask, are all windshields glass? Do they have any plastics nowadays? Like on the sports cars or exotics, or are they all glass?
The ones I'm exposed to are all glass.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then who do you like for windshields?
Tom, in the past 2 years, I've used the services of a Lakewood company twice. It's got a very unusual name. It's called Beverly Hills Glass. And they're over there on Jewel and Garrison.
You did that on your boat?
No. On my beloved 4Runner needed two windshields in a year and a half.
From off-roading?
Just from freeway damage. Just rocks getting kicked up. And these guys were fantastic. They're mobile service. They came in right on time. They were in and out in about half an hour, and the windshields never leaked. So they're just one of the good guys that I'm aware of.
How about you, Jesse, down in the Springs
area?
area?
In the Springs, we use Precise Auto Glass.
And OEM again?
Yep. They do everything for us.
Jeff Vick?
Yeah, I've used Precision also in the past. I mean, we don't have much call for it, but when it arises, and they come to the shop.
And really, they all come to you, right? There's no need to go into a shop anymore, is there?
Most of them will come to you.
Do you have any follow-up questions, Richard?
No, I don't. Thank you.
All right, thanks, man, for calling. Windshields, again, I never thought about the installation as much as I did the product, but installation is a lot of it. Let's put it that way. As far as leaks around or noise around a windshield, do they have to come out and be reset, or can you guys find that? Yeah, there's nothing worse. I had a car. There was nothing worse than a little you hear and you can't really tell, but it's coming up from the front somewhere. There's nothing worse than having that noise, and that's that little tiny windshield noise. And what do you do to troubleshoot something like that? It seems
we use smoke.
Really?
Yeah, smoke machine. Put it inside the car, and it'll fill the car with smoke and start coming out where it's leaking.
That's pretty incredible. I never thought of that.
Same with water. If you have water leak, same thing. Smoke, water.
Okay, someone wants to know, does the entire cluster have to be changed in my Toyota Land Cruiser? It's going, the odometer's not working.
That can be fixed.
Without the whole cluster?
Sure.
Okay, now speaking of that, I just saw an article. That's a coincidence. I just saw an article. Odometer fraud is up these past 2 years.
Oh, yeah.
More than any other time. And it's become more easy.
It's all electronic.
Yep.
Yeah, it used to be you had to crank it back, or you had to do something mechanical. Then you had to do something else. But now they say there are literally hacks where you can plug into it and you can set it for anything you want. They say, how do you figure? And I wondered why. So I asked AI, and it said, well, how do you think they put in new ones? They have to bring it up to the old mileage. So really, if you had one of those machines, you can just put a mileage on there.
It's not quite that easy, but you can swap out clusters too for different miles.
Okay, and you just put it in with the existing miles.
15 minutes, yeah. You get a new
Okay,
cluster.
so if you get a cluster with lower miles, or you lower the mileage on your cluster, whatever you do, how would a person know? They have to go through the Carfax and see where where they don't add up anymore.
The last time I bought a car was for my girlfriend's granddaughter. We looked, half the cars we looked at had odometer problems.
Are you kidding me?
In that
so you go from
$5,000 to $10,000 range.
And the way you do it is this: it goes. This owner had it from 5,000 to 10,000. The new owner had it, and it had 8,000. And how could that be when you handed it off with 10,000? So you have to do the old-fashioned math. Doesn't Carfax know enough to say, wait a minute, this doesn't make sense?
They do.
Do they flag it?
They don't flag it yet because it hasn't been registered with the new mileage.
Okay.
So you'll see it at 200,000, but now you're looking at the exact same car. It's got 120.
But it will put a flag on there saying, wait a minute.
If the next car comes in.
Does it say potential rollback or lower mileage and reported before? A discrepancy.
Yep.
Because even when we report to Carfax as a shop, it'll let us know, hey, are you sure your mileage is right? Last time it was at this. Are you sure it's right? It'll flag us and tell us.
Yep.
So if we're confident, we go back, we take pictures. We just send them a picture and say, this is the mileage for us. And then they'll probably back flag the last shop and say, hey, maybe you were wrong. But they'll let us know as a shop when we're reporting to them.
See, that's I'll tell you, Carfax has its ups and downs. I don't like sometimes when they report damage that seems more severe than it is, and then it blackballs your car. I don't think that's cool, but I do think it's cool to red flag things and to see who owned this and who owned that, and do all dealers, is this standard practice basically to provide a Carfax? I think people have to demand it. But Kevin, when you do the pre-buys,
cheap enough, you can get them for $20 or something.
So if you're looking at a car, you can run your own. You don't have to own it, right?
No.
In most reputable shops now, we report to Carfax.
Yep.
Of course. We're making sure we get that in. But if you're going to a place and then you're like, man, I haven't seen you get an oil change in 4 years. Oh, yeah, I was going to Jim's down the road. Well, he must not use Carfax.
I had a guy once that used to advertise with us. And one of his selling points was he did body work. And now I realize why he was saying this. He said, we do not report to Carfax. Then I finally realized why he was advertising that. It's that he was telling you, don't worry about it. It's not going to show up.
You got it. No damage on that car.
Yet there's nothing wrong with not reporting it to Carfax.
Correct.
But you're not lying. You're just leaving it out.
Yep. Same with maintenance. I say, hey, you haven't had an oil change in 3 years. They're like, no, I've been going to Jim. He does it every 6 months. It's just not reported on your Carfax is all I can.
But that can come back to bite you when it comes to warranty work, right?
Yep.
They can say it was owner abuse.
If you have to prove it.
Yeah,
like on those extended warranties.
Yep.
And they're sticklers about proving it.
If you want...
Used to be just oil change receipt was fine. No. But I bought my oil at Walmart.
I don't know why anybody want to change their own oil. I don't even like changing my own oil. I hand the keys to my little guy.
By the way, if you're in a car accident, it is car day today. I want you to call John Fuller at the first sign of trouble, 303-597-4500. 597-4500. Free legal advice, and then he works on a contingency fee for you. 303-597-4500. Hey, Gravina's, they have the greatest selection of windows. We're talking 50 lines of windows. You know, when you go to a company like this, you know you're going to find one right for you. And it's a great company because they have been around forever. Started by Granddad, taken over by Larry. And now Nick, the grandson, runs the operation. They've even trademarked their name because of their heritage. Gravina's, 950 West Evans, for your windows, siding, and doors and more. Gravinas.com. 303 Gravina.
Oh yeah, it was. I just saw market.
Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you, it finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job in ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
Right now, we could all use some extra cash. So why not visit David Ellis?
You get TJ on, Brad? Did Mark want us to get him on?
Hello, I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino, and I recommend
Okay.
Ellis Jewelry because I've known David since
I was going to call him back in like
2640 East 3rd Avenue. That's 3rd and Main.
We can only do what we can do. Just maybe try one more time, and then not a big deal.
Hey guys, it's us, the Jonas Brothers. I'm Joe.
I'll get him right before because what we have like 3-ish minutes. Yeah, 3 minutes.
There's your podcast.
So what's on your agenda today? You going back to the office?
A whole slotted day of getting cars out of the shop because we've been working on cars all week with the short week
that you got to get done.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, trying to do 5 days worth of work in 4.
You got it. So
when it comes on Friday, people get antsy, right? When they want their car.
Yeah, they typically.
Not only that, summertime, everybody wants to hit the mountains, right?
You know, I tell you what, though, we went over to the cabin over Memorial Day weekend, and I don't know if it was the gas prices keeping people off the road, but there was no flipping traffic. I mean, it was, we sailed through.
I agree. I rode, and I always ride that weekend, and I thought it's going to be, there was nobody out. I was so surprised at the lack of campers for that weekend.
That being said, going over Blue Mesa, those campgrounds were full.
Were they? Oh, we went up Divide out there in that area. It wasn't that bad out there. Went down into the creeks, and yeah, it was not. I was expecting campers everywhere. There was not as many out as I was expecting.
It was full. Even going up and down the river, there was cars just parked all over there. People going out and rafting and fishing and
acting like it's summer. All
see people out there with snagging equipment trying to get the rafters.
Got nothing better to do. Yeah, we already know the traffic's going to start getting crazy. Guess we'll see with the gas prices.
But yeah, it was great.
So do you go up to the cabin every weekend now?
No, we try to get up there about every other weekend. So we're not going to be able to this time, though. I've got to renew my CCW tomorrow. Then next week I promised my daughter I'd take her to the rodeo. And then my niece is getting married the week after that. So.
Wait, how can you renew tomorrow? It's Saturday.
What's that?
How can you renew it on a Saturday?
Take the renewal course.
Oh, you have to take the class.
I find it odd that CNN. Oh no, it's right. CNN is on the left. Fox is on the right. Okay.
I'll be driving up here tomorrow for a bowling event. Saturday and Sunday we'll be in.
What kind of event?
State USBC bowling.
Oh, really?
So
do you bowl?
Yeah. We're at Centennial Lanes tomorrow and Sweetheart Lanes on Sunday.
I used to bowl, then I sold the trailer and moved up.
Yeah, something to waste your time with.
Oh, it's fun as hell.
Yeah.
God.
If you can get good at it, you can make some money.
It's fun when you're not. Like, as long as you're not totally stink. Then
Fiduciary Advisors, TrajanWealth.com. 630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. I want to stump the car guys, okay, on texting, okay? Well, we all know what BRB means, right? What does it mean, guys?
Be right back.
Yeah, BTW, we know that. BTW?
By the way.
Okay, what about FOMO?
You're missing out.
Yeah, Kevin's up there now. What about GOAT? We know that from other things. Greatest of all time.
That's what I milk out back.
GTG.
Good to go?
Got to go.
Got to go.
And then this is easy. GR8. Great. Okay. IMO, in my opinion, right? ISO. Guys, ISO.
In search of?
Exactly. Did you just guess? I love it. All right. Let's see. How about this one? IYKYK.
If you know, you know.
Hey, man. That is.
You know,
and I didn't know. ILY. I love you. IRL. Bro, that don't happen in IRL.
In real life?
Yes. I shouldn't have said that. That don't happen IRL. Okay, how about JK? Just kidding. KMS, and I don't know when you'd ever use it. Oh, actually, that's terrible. Kill myself. I mean, I guess they use that as an expression. How about this? KYS, kill yourself. What about this? L8 R's later, and we all know this one, LMAO.
Laugh my
ass off. LOL is probably the most universal one used. Laughing out loud. Now, Axe, you should know these because you were schooling us on sayings before and slang. He called the pizza. He said that's really. What did you call it? Juice?
I said that was gas.
Oh, not juice, gas.
Not till later.
Gas. I've never heard that before. Yeah, not till later. I've never heard people say, "Man, that's gas." Never heard it. Did you? I say that's cool.
Yeah.
That's the bomb.
Yeah, but we're old.
Yeah, but cool is always cool. How about
Fonzie.
OMW? OMW.
On my way?
Oh, yes. OFC. Of course. That's what it is. ROTF.
Roll on the floor?
Rolling on the floor. That's when you're laughing. LOL, ROTF would be laughing out loud, rolling on the floor. SMH.
Shake my head.
Yeah. Now, are you just guessing these? Or are you?
I've got a son that's not much older than him.
Okay. All right.
That's the communication.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I got kids too that text a lot. This one, STFU. Now, when it's shut up. Okay. Never mind. Okay.
Not on the air, please.
TBH.
To be honest.
That's right. Man, he's ahead. TYVM.
Thank you very much.
Yes. And what about WYD? What you doing? And then WTF we've all used. We'll move on. WYA. That's when you want to know where somebody is. Where you at? And then WYD, what you doing? And then WUF. WUF, you don't know? Let me see. Let me find that. Is it clean? Hold on. I just had it. WUF. Oh, where are you from? Where are you from? By the way, what about WWJD?
What would Jesus do?
Yeah. My wife got that one right away. Okay, so let's talk about something. There are more speaking of texting, I found the latest scam. And I almost fell for it. And then, okay, so there's a picture of a cute dog, and they text you with a picture of a cute dog saying, he's very comfortable, can't wait to see you, he's waiting for you, or something about, so you're drawing off the fact that maybe it's somebody, like there's a package for you or something, but it's a way to get a text message going. Many of these phishing scams start off with a friendly message. Some of them say, I just lost my job. And then you say, well, I fell for one of these once where someone said, I just lost my job. And I wrote back and said, I'm sorry, it's not who you think it is, okay? Oh, they say, I'm so sorry. I was, this is whatever her name was, Susie or whatever, and I was just trying to text my friend. I'm bummed about losing my job. And then I thought, okay, this is weird. And she goes, where are you from? And then I just blocked the number. But have you gotten texts where they start out friendly, trying to? That's the new thing, and then eventually what they do. And by the way, they have been successful. They start getting money from people. I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing. They're geniuses at how they do it. But they all start out with some innocent message, about your dog. And now they're starting to use pictures, about their dog, or they put a picture of themselves in, or presumably themselves, some attractive guy or some attractive gal saying, what do you think? I just got back. My hair, he did a special thing to my hair, and they usually address the person as, what do you think, Mary? I just had my hair done or whatever. And then if you get a guy who's really lonely and stuff, he might say, you look great, but it's not me. And then it goes on. Well, we had one guy who wrote to us. It started out with a hairdo. He ended up texting her money to fly here to see him. I mean, now that took over a month's time, but she never flew here to see him. And the money, of course, is gone. So I tell people this: don't engage. Okay. If you want to engage for fun, that might be good. But remember, when it comes to money or information, don't bite ever. No, ever. Don't ever bite. And there are so many people believing that somehow they have this relationship and they want to keep it going. And they send money because they want to do the ultimate meetup. It's truly sad. We have more coming up. Hey, if you have any car questions, I have some texts here. Give us a call at 303-713-TALK. Christina will take you coming up next.
KRS.
People to engage.
Yeah.
I mean, this one with the dog, I almost fell for. Something about the dog in the vet, and I felt compelled because it said, he's not eating. I don't know what to do. When are you going to be back? So that would be something that I would want to say, oh no, it's not him or it's not her, because I love animals, but I didn't respond to it. And then I read about it, and it's bullshit.
Oh, Christina's calling again about that lease.
I know, we don't have the...
he's supposed to be on
we do have Brad O'Brien.
He's supposed to be on at 1:30. Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Dimitri knows what he's talking about.
As per usual.
Actually,
I think it's
as per the norm, go ahead, dude. Tell them how it is.
It's just too bad Mark can't be here to enjoy it.
Yeah. Well, I'll play a video. I'll cut this out of YouTube and send it to him so he can watch it on the plane.
Give him something to do on the way home.
Hold on. Hey, if you need a mortgage, you need a loan, go to partnerinlending.com. That's where you'll see John Clace. He does reverse loans. He also does lines of credit on your home for 30 years. It's the all-in-one loan. This loan is a line of credit, so you can borrow it up and pay it down at will. And every dime you have in the bank counts against your average daily balance, so you can control the interest you pay. CMG Mortgage, it's partnerinlending.com.
We build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategies, and estate into one Call 855-TRAJAN-1. 855-TRAJAN-1. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, and SEC registered investment fund. Private equity investments require registration. Other services.
Do you guys have any hybrids?
You guys have any specials? No specials right now that you want to talk about?
No. This is one of the weeks we're actually stuffed at the seams.
The one
next
short
week,
4
who knows?
week. Yep.
Yep.
See what next week brings.
That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not so perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds. You're ready. Winner, fried chicken dinner.
What do you guys get for the 1234? Like a basic recharge?
YF.
Yeah.
Probably $550.
Seriously? Wow. Gotta raise their price.
1, 2, 3, 4. We're probably up in the 3 range, 3 1/4.
134? Yeah, we're a couple hundred on that.
So the 134, they're jacking the price up again.
Are they?
I just saw. Rumor has it that they're trying to phase that out, and go to everybody YF, but we'll see. I think it's going to be a long term, but the government gets their finger in it, we're in a lot of trouble.
Oh, we're supposed to have a shortage coming up on transmission fluid and hydraulic fluid.
Why?
What?
Strait of Hormuz.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Wait, which fluids?
Transmission and hydraulic.
I better stock up.
Your gear oils and your.
Do you think Toyota WS will be affected?
Yes.
All transmission fluids.
If they're correct. Hard to say.
I better buy. I need some WS.
Which means we'll also see a price increase.
Yeah.
Well, no, that's going to come first.
Yeah.
It's going to come anyway.
You're getting that. Yeah.
So anytime they do that, I just, like the Freon stuff, I just go buy a bunch and throw them
I keep
on the shelf.
6 to 8 on the shelf.
Yep.
Get me through. And then I relook at it before summer when they always do or after summer whenever they do the sale, but they always do one or the other.
I get it all the time.
So I'm good to get through summer now, and then after summer, once they say, hey, we're running it, then I'll buy whatever the amount is.
This is hard, that 1234, the YF.
So we just had
$1,000 cylinders on the
Well,
shelf.
what was even worse is we had a truck come in and my YF machine flagged it, wouldn't take it out. So I had to have Rocky Mountain CFC come down and extract it. $950 because I had to buy the extraction tank. So now I own.
Line services.
Keep your retirement money safe at mymoneymyway.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. RenewHomeInnovations.com, the most beautiful walk-in showers, Italian porcelain. That's 303-904-2000. They can do it in 2 or 3 days with 1 year to pay and no interest. They're the most beautiful showers, Italian porcelain, and it's 303-904-2000. Let's talk. Okay, so Christina called earlier, and Christina is on the line now, and I'm bringing up Brad O'Brien, attorney at law. And she said, Tom, we have a dilemma. This company took over, or this management company took over, and they're new owners, and I think our rights are being violated. And I'm not going to go through each and every little problem, but I will say the main one. They're raising your rent, and they said basically, we're raising your rent. And they're raising it by quite a bit. Christina, the rent would be going, if they had their way, from what to what?
My specific circumstances are $21.25 to $26.50.
Okay.
With a 9-day notice.
With a 9-day notice. Now, Brad, she's been there for, how long have you been there, Christina?
Since January 2025.
So since January 2025, and her lease expires May 1st, or expired May 1st, 2026. And so she had a written agreement of a lease, and the lease expired May 1st, 2026. And she said, according to the law she reads, they can't raise rent like that without giving her 60 days notice. And we looked at that law she gave us, the one that she talked about, and what we saw was something that said, if there is no written agreement, then they have to give a 60-day notice. So our question to you, Brad, does that previous lease count as a written agreement for this law?
Well, there's three places to look to answer this question. There's the contract, which is the lease. There's landlord-tenant law. And then there is the medical law governing the Colorado Department of Public Health and Environment, CDPHE. Because this is assisted living, it has a residential component and a medical component.
It's not assisted living. Not assisted.
Oh.
No, sorry.
No. Okay, I was told that.
No, I think he was calling the name of the place is Asset Living. It's the name of the company, the management company. Okay,
so this is just an apartment?
Right. That's
it's
right.
A regular apartment.
Expired May 1st.
Okay, so let me retract that. So there's two places to look: the lease and Colorado landlord-tenant law. So already the lease provides. Well, let me actually start with the law. Yes, a 60-day notice of rent increase is required under Colorado law. But if the lease says something about rent increases and provides a different notice period that may be longer, then that would govern as well.
Okay, now, what we're asking is this now. First, let me ask Christina, does the lease say anything about rent increases as of May 1st?
It does not.
It doesn't address anything at all?
It doesn't address the time frame at all.
Okay. Nor does it address rent increases.
It addresses time frame for if you give notice to vacate. That's the only time frame it references.
What does it say? If you give notice to vacate, you have to give a certain notice?
Correct. 30 days, I believe.
Okay.
Right. So she's in the middle of a 12-month lease. Landlords cannot increase the rent in the middle of a 12-month lease.
Oh, not in the middle. My lease expired. I had a 15-month lease. I went from January to May 1st, 2026. So my lease has been expired for 28 days.
Oh,
so early into a month to month.
Yes.
Correct. Because they failed to renew everybody's.
Christina, we get that. Right now, we just need to know the answer. Brad, from what we read, they have to give 60 days notice under certain conditions.
Yes, and she's in that condition where the 60 days does apply. It is 60 days working backwards from the effective date. So if her lease runs from the first of the month to the end of the month, then they would have to give the notice of rent increase 60 days before the first of the month on which it will apply. So they gave her a notice that says this is a 30-day notice, even though it is dated May 22nd for effective June 1st, 9 days later. So that is on its face defective. And as well, it was 9 days, not 60 days. So it's just not good notice. It's not a proper rent increase, and it's not enforceable.
Okay, now, somewhere in the law we read, Dimitri, help me here. Now listen carefully, Brad, because we read the law, and what did it say, Dimitri?
Brad, so when I read the law, it said that if there is no written agreement, the landlord has to provide a 60-day notice to increase the rent. However, my position is that our caller has a written agreement. It's true that the initial term expired on May 1, but then it became a month-to-month lease. Doesn't that mean that she has a written agreement right now? And then doesn't that also mean that the 60-day requirement does not apply in her case?
Yeah, what do you think about that, Brad?
Well, that is a common question that people have because the law is drafted poorly and it's very cryptic in this situation. My interpretation is that even though she did have a written 15-month lease, that she does not have a written lease for what happens after that. So
okay.
Right now, she's in the no written lease situation for purposes of this rent increase.
So they truly have to give her 60 days notice. So what happens when they expect rent at the end of the month? They expect way more rent. What does she say to them?
Well, she tenders her regular rent payment at the amount that she expects is the right amount. And if they want to do something about it, they're going to have to go to court and try to evict her. And then it'll go in front of a judge, and they'll get shot down on their defective notice of rent increase. They'll lose that.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
So if they do decide to, because I've already emailed them, and they're adamant that they did not break a law, that they only have to give 30 days notice. They said they talked to their legal team, and that's what they were given, which is crazy. But anyways, if they provide a new notice on my door for renewal, doesn't the 60 days begin the day I receive that new notice with the correction?
Well, the timing would be, at this point, if today they wanted to increase your rent to that higher amount, so we're before the end of May, and so 60 days from now would be the end of July. So right now, if they gave you notice today, they could increase your rent effective August 1st. That's the earliest they can do
Okay.
that.
Okay.
So thank you very much, Brad. We really appreciate that. Christina, so he's basically saying that they were required to give you notice because your lease expired and you were no longer under a written agreement. Again, he did admit that is hazy and it's poorly written, and a lot of people get confused about this. But he said, as far as he's concerned, when your lease expired, you no longer had any kind of an agreement. So you can press it.
Okay, I'm worried about retaliation, but
well, yeah, well,
I also want to do the right thing.
They're gonna try to evict you, and you're gonna have to just fight the eviction. But eventually, they can get rid of you. Let's face it, you are a month-to-month tenant. So even if you win this and you delay it, they can still evict you anyway. We have more coming right up. Now. You got to leave? Are you running?
He's got to beat traffic.
I got to beat the traffic. If I don't get out of here,
Jesse,
10 minutes before.
Okay, Jesse, you take it easy, brother, man.
As well.
Great to see you.
So nice to see you, man. Have a great trip back.
It's Brad O'Brien. O-B-R-I or O-B-R. Yeah. What you said, yes. The way you said it first, yes. Yeah.
Words are hard to say.
Yes, right. Words are hard. And then his website is going to be olslaw.com.
You can get delayed
I
by
can
just
give you the number on that website as well.
move out in 30 days.
Okay, Fix It 24/7 wants to refurbish your air conditioner, and they'll do it for just $39. That's an incredible price. And all you have to do is take advantage of it because they want to make you a new customer. So if you've never had it done, for $39, they add life and efficiency to your AC. They take the dang thing apart. They clean every nook and cranny. They reassemble it, tune it, and they make it like new. For just $39, it would be hundreds of dollars anywhere else. FixMyHome.com. Book now. That's Fix It 24/7. 720-526-3939.
Thank you for calling the Troubleshooter Show. Can I get a first name?
What do you think? Are you still a little doubtful of that?
I'm kind of doubtful.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah.
I'll put you back on that hold. We're just on a small break, but it's about 4 minutes long. When we come back, he'll take you, okay? Thank you much, DJ.
Max probably told him.
An assisted living for you're in the middle of the lease.
See, I like the logic about pets and no pets.
Yeah, that's a
The previous
perfect.
lease said you can't have pets, you can't go month to month with pets.
Yeah, it's a perfect way to put it.
You know?
Seriously, that guy.
It's a great analogy.
It's
So you're still really under their agreement, is what they're saying.
Yeah.
And in the end, like you said, they're going to win anyway. So what are you going to say? $400 by jacking around? It's not working.
Take a
It's
risk
not
of
worth
getting
the headache.
booted.
And they've already given her a renewal letter.
Yeah.
What did she say she's paying total?
21 something.
When it was going to 25. I mean, it's a bump.
A lot of money.
But the
Two
move.
bedroom, though, did she say?
She may need to move and just, bite the bullet and stop doing it for everybody else in here that can't find it.
I don't-
I was going to take yours. Look,
Oh yeah, they do it very similar.
really? Is
I
that
have
Briggs?
No, it's a case logic.
Okay.
But this sheepskin, this came out of my town car. That was on the seat belt
A date that
of my town car.
didn't get away.
Oh, dude. Oh, I'm so going to use that.
We left the curb feelers.
See, the town car is the gift that keeps on giving.
Mm-hmm.
It's a part of it on my briefcase.
It came out of your new car.
The town car. It had the old lady's sheepskin on the seat belt. If you guys ever want to borrow it for a special date or something, let me know.
Yeah, my grandma's coming into town.
David, what can we help you out with?
You want to take her Nana's car?
I got to finish up with TJ.
You got it. I'll tell you what. I'm going to put you in the queue. Just listen through the phone for your name, and when they call it, you're up to speak. Sound good? Thank you much. Hang tight.
You guys throw things. Calm down. It's
So
Friday.
so sorry. Oh my goodness.
Jeez.
Oh my goodness. You know, the phones are slippery, man.
And words are hard.
Oh my God, David, that was.
You guys ever go to those self-service junkyards? The parts? I love it. What's your favorite? Pull and Pay. Is that the one over there on 85 and Littleton?
Now I know what he's referring to. But
Okay.
Is it just literally in the name? You just go and just take stuff from a junkyard?
Exactly.
Okay, wow.
You need something off of a Forerunner, you find a Forerunner in the junkyard.
Yep, I know the place.
That is insane.
Jeff, you ever go to those?
We have in the past. It's not frequent.
Calling the Troubleshooter Show. Can you get a first name? Judy, what can we help you out with
It's a
today?
jelly spot. I don't know why there's nothing playing. Weird. Nah, beef.
Should I come on?
No, there's more spots to come.
Okay, give me
I don't know
one
how those
second
jelly spots
here.
work. Normally it's blaring everything out. I don't know.
All right. I'm going to put you in the queue real quick. Just listen through the phone for your name, and when Tom calls you, you have to speak. Sound good?
I told you a guy used to work for me. Goes through there and finds headlights.
To ask Tom a question, yes.
Finds what?
Headlights.
Yeah, what about?
Depending on the car.
Okay.
Headlights are $800-900. Ask Bo, like his Trailblazer, he's looking for his sister's car. Because of the LED with the
Oh, they're like HID headlights, not regular headlights.
It's like a 2012 headlights are $600 a
See, halogen is the way to go. Both of my cars have nice halogen headlights.
Saying if you need a replacement, you need a replacement.
Yeah, yeah. So you have a guy that goes out and buys them and resells them? Wow. How much does he make on that? Like in a typical month. Oh my God. That's awesome. Yeah. It's in the sunshine and fresh air.
He knows what's south, what doesn't.
By the way, honest mold remediation and detection, GenesisTotalExteriors.com. Let's talk to TJ. TJ, real quick here, man. I want to talk to you because it is car day and people love their garages. And you're launching your new company. We've had you before. You've done a great job. Tell me about your new company.
Yeah, we're Garage Gurus, Tom. I actually combined with my partner, and we're doing floors, cabinets, and everything right now.
So you're going to combine the floors and the organization part of it. Cabinets? What kind of cabinets?
Gladiator.
I love them. And what as far as garage floors, what kind of floors?
We use a polyaspartic, which is 20 times stronger than epoxy.
Absolutely. I've heard of that before. And as far as any specials for people who want to call you?
Yeah, right now, any two-car garage, we're going for $3,000 with the sidewalls.
Wow.
And any three-car, we're going for $4,000 with the sidewalls. It's normally $4,000 and $5,000. So
No, that is a great deal. A three-car. Wait, did I get it straight now? A three-car garage? Did you say for $3,000 or $4,000?
No, for $4,000.
$4,000. Okay, $4,000 and a 5-car garage.
We'll do it for $4,500.
Golly, that is unbelievable. And you have a number of choices and prices, and I know they're indestructible. And you guys, unlike these other clowns, do the real prep. I know that for sure. And then as far as the gladiators, if you wanted to do the whole shoot match, so you can do gladiators right after you put up the floors, or do you do the cabinets first?
We do the storage the day after, if the customer wants.
Okay, and you're taking bookings now for your new company. Where do people call?
720-939-2448.
2448. And I'm wondering if I can get you on Monday. Are you going to be around Monday? Because I want to talk more about we get so many questions about garage floor coatings. I don't have enough time to go over it. Can we get you on Monday?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Axe, write TJ down for Monday. Meanwhile, people, if you want great garage floors and gladiator cabinetry garage, hey, it's a Father's Day present, right? 720-939-2448. 720-939-2448. We're going to talk about garage floors on Monday because really and truly, they are unbelievable if they're done the right way, and they're terrible if they're done the wrong way. So we'll go over what to look for. Hey, David, what's going on with you? David, welcome.
Yeah, I have a quick question on a diagnostic trouble code.
You talk faster.
Yeah, what is it?
I have a peak throttle position sensor.
You blew it.
And I erased it with my OBD 2 meter, and it puts it in a permanent state in the background. And I'm able to drive it.
Hold on. We're running out of time, and I don't want to run out of time. We're going to get your number, okay? Hold on. Get his number, and ask him if we can call him on Monday. Time in.
I didn't catch the code, but it sounds like after he erased it, it went
That's my problem.
Catch what? That's what he was meaning the question.
Code number.
I didn't hear the code number either.
He gave the code number, but he he broke up or something.
So why not make the next ad about you? Get started today. Call 844-844-iHeart or go to iHeartAdvertising.com. That's 844-844-iHeart or iHeartAdvertising.com.
When you list a home with Frank Duran, he puts your home in front of thousands of potential buyers.
And we look at where the highest demand of buyers are coming from to create the highest demand on your home. So we do a lot of research this way and then pinpoint your home to those potential buyers that create the highest demand.
And the quality of marketing is second to none.
Cutting edge photography, detailed floor plans, and a powerful and unique media presence to put your home front and center.
FrankDuranHomes.com with RE/MAX Alliance.
Every year, millions of Americans use opioids to manage pain. And reliance on opioids has led to the worst drug crisis in American history. That's why the CDC recommends safer alternatives like physical therapy to manage pain. Physical therapists treat pain through movement, hands-on care, and patient education. No warning labels required. When it comes to your health, you have a choice. Choose physical therapy. Visit MoveForwardPT.com to find a physical therapist in your area.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. This is 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. U.S. and Iranian negotiators have reached a tentative agreement to extend the ceasefire in the 3-month-old war with Iran and to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. A rocket test for space company Blue Origin ends in a massive fireball. The new Glenn rocket, named for astronaut John Glenn, blew up on the launch pad last night. Nobody was hurt. Former Attorney General Pam Bondi has put her opening statement out as she appears before the House Oversight Committee on the release of the Epstein files. On Capitol Hill, ABC's Jay O'Brien.
And it will be behind closed doors. It will be transcribed, but there will be no video, and she's not technically under oath, although it is still illegal, of course, to lie to Congress. The former Attorney General just walked in moments ago, and I and other reporters peppered her with questions, including, are there files that mention President Trump that have not been released? She didn't answer that.
The work continues, trying to get those villagers out of that flooded cave in Laos. Some of the same divers who got those boys in a cave in Thailand out several years ago are helping as well. This is ABC News. A bumpy commute for those who take the train into New York City this morning, and hundreds of thousands of people do every day. ABC's Aaron Katursky has more on a fire on an Amtrak train.
And this is a real headache for morning commuters and for anybody trying to get into or out of New York City for the nice spring weekend. Around 1:30 this morning, an Amtrak work train caught fire just west of Penn Station beneath 10th Avenue. The fire is out now, but while workers clear the tracks, all service to Point South is suspended for at least the rest of the morning and possibly longer. Amtrak says travel to points north of New York City is significantly delayed.
In Galveston, Texas, a happy ending for a group of students rescued from a stuck roller coaster at an amusement park.
You know what? It took almost 4 hours to get that happy ending, but I promise you, there's a great deal of relief that I have right now.
It's the fire chief in Galveston. The kids were left dangling for several hours and had to climb a ladder to get down. They were checked out and they're all fine this morning. I'm Sherry Preston, ABC News.
You pledged your life to serve, to make our country stronger, safer, more free, more equal. You worked tirelessly, made sacrifices, missed first steps and birthdays, lost loved ones. At VA, we don't see the setbacks endured. We see lessons applied and passion driving you upward and forward. We don't see all the masks you wear, but we hope you can set some aside. We embrace your uniqueness and won't trivialize your past, your fears, or your hardships. We can't promise to heal all wounds or wash away all trauma, but we do see hope, a path forward, a future. We see all veterans. We see you. An opportunity to help you achieve a new mission, whatever that may be. Learn how treatment works and recovery is possible. Visit maketheconnection.net.
RTD is getting ready to close the downtown light rail loop and a section of track on Colfax Avenue for the next phase of its rail reconstruction project. RTD's Jeet Desai says even though this closure will last 10 months, it will eventually improve the service.
Instead of doing it piecemeal, we need to mobilize and demobilize contractor all the time, and we need to get into procurement. So not only is cheaper, it is most time efficient way of doing it too.
The D, H, and L lines will be suspended during the project. Colfax at Auraria, all stations on California and Stout and along the Welton corridor will be closed. RTD has added service in other areas.